Lord. I like sat down in this chair and now it feels all weird. Crazy. There we go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls. Welcome to Sunday. It's Sunday, y'all. I didn't turn on music. That's probably a good thing to do. We do a little DMCA free this one, and then I have to quickly tab over and go, Chives, congratulations on first. Holy moly. All right. I guess we just go with this one. Yeah, this one wasn't terrible. We'll do that. Bada bing, bada boom. Sammy, congratulations on second. Covino. That's my name. Feel free to try to wear it out. Hi. Hello. Is everyone just saying every word twice now? That's crazy. Wild. Anywho, today we got an action-packed day. Action-packed. You want to know why today is action-packed? Because we're working on our action bars. Pretty funny, pretty good. Oxy, congratulations on third. Because you're going to play Marvel Rivals? No. What? I mean, I wouldn't be opposed, but no. Yesterday, I was watching the Minecraft charity stream on YouTube. Minecraft charity stream? I'm not familiar. Oh, you're talking about the... Oh, iChavs, you're talking about the one from like a week or so ago? That's pretty good. Do it. You don't oppose it. I'll join you. You'll join me. Oh, shoot. That's tempting. Yeah, I was watching the replay. Dang. Thank you, HIs, for watching the VOD. Man, oh man. I felt like during the Minecraft stream, there were too many times where I just locked in and I was really quiet for like periods of time. I don't think that was good. On my part. Sam, you make a tempting offer. You make a very tempting offer. I do struggle to when asked to play games with people. It is tempting. It's tempting. Why did it cut? Why did what cut? Ooh, there we go. Did the mic cut? No. Hello. There we go. Boom bang. All right. But we can't worry about games right now. We got work to do. Big time work to do. We got to get these action bars going. We need to get so much work done that whenever Ironic, who I think is doing GMTK, that's my assumption. Whenever Ironic comes back, I want to blow his mind. I want Ironic to come back and be like, whoa, how did you get this much done without me? And then we go, yeah, we're game devs. I'm going to get WoW so we can do dungeons on new characters. All right, Sam. Let's calm down here. That is a very dangerous statement. Let's calm down. It cut at 11:54:57. The VOD did? Really? The jam ended and I was 5 in one of the categories. I think I deserve better because some games didn't even work and got higher. I mean, Oxy, that's phenomenal. Your dice game, that's awesome. Congratulations. I told you it was a good game. I said it was a good game. Yeah, it did. That's strange, Chives. I don't know. Chives, sorry. I never noticed that, actually. Let me see. You said it cuts out at the 12-hour mark. Oh, around the 12-hour mark. That could potentially be because of the way that YouTube works with saving VODs. It won't do a full VOD. Let's see here. There it is. Yeah, it cuts at 11:54. Oh, wait. Is that my whole... Maybe it was only 11 hours, 54 minutes. I thought it was like 12 hours, though. Howdy, North Pole. Yeah, there's only 15 entries. Oh, still, that's awesome. That's still awesome. First, congratulations on first, North Pole. Sammy's trying to tempt me here. That's not. Nope. We got to do game dev all day, every day. All right. So. Speaking of game dev, this morning I was doing some. I was putting together like the mood boards for all the character classes, and I was coming up with new classes at the same time. And the more I do that, and I was like putting the things together, and I was like, uh-oh, I might be making this game a little big, just a little bit on the larger side. But it's okay. It's okay. I do. Part of me does wonder, like, what I could do, or what could I do if I like kept the scope super small, like stupidly small, like one mechanic small, and see what happens. I do wonder about that. I do. All right, so let's figure out where we're at with the action bars. If I remember right, we got the cooldowns going. Yep, there it is, 2, 1. And what we want to do here is we're gonna want to put. I missed. There we go. We're gonna want to put another little swirly bar going through, and the reason for that is so then we can see the global cooldown on everything, and it's just gonna be a fast swipe through. Okay, bye. Fast swipe through it all. How'd you make the swirly bar? That is a texture progress bar. It's pretty simple, actually. And to be fair, I did not make this. This was ironic. But it's super simple to do. I broke it down. So you'd make a texture progress bar. And the big one is under textures. You have something that goes over, and you have a progress. Music tech in games. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. So what you can do is you put like a gradient texture here. That way it's just like a solid color, and that is the overlay. So that's why it's like grayed out here, is because we just have an overlay color on it. And then the over part, this guy, this is just doing the border. So the border around it when it lights up. I think it's when it lights up, right? Yeah, the upper part of the frame. So that's all it is. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Boom, boom. All right. And then, of course, counterclockwise, clockwise, whatever you want it. And that was a thought is, so it goes counterclockwise for the countdown. Maybe for the global cooldown, we want to make it go clockwise? Or would that be too confusing? I guess there's only one way to find out, and that's just by testing it, right? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go action bar. And then what do we got here? So this one was the one for the global cooldowns. This is the one for the cooldown timers. Yes. Happy Sunday. Indeed, average Godot enjoyer. Indeed. All right, so yeah. What I'm going to do here is really I just make a new progress bar. And instead of why is ability cooldowns here? This doesn't need to be here. Time left and ability time. We don't need that. This is all we need. Yeah, because we make the progress bar. We get the child. We get the node of cooldown progress. But instead, we're going to change this to global cooldown progress. Bada bing, bada boom. So we're going to do that for the first 4. Because that's all we're doing right now for now. Until we start adding in other abilities. Which, by the way, I thought of some new abilities. And it's a little bit on the complex side, a little bit, but what I was thinking is you have your standard classes, you have like melee classes, you have ranged classes. And so that's like the kind of abilities they have. But within each class, we got our basics, we got our specials. And then I was thinking what we could do is we have like a burst or like an ultimate. We'll just call it burst for now because that's the term that I'm more familiar with. we'll have like a burst button. So this is going to be something that's like your ultimate ability. Superpower, go super strong, that kind of deal. And then maybe we do a, I was thinking we could do a defensive, but it doesn't seem as prevalent to do defensives with this kind of game. So instead I was thinking we could just have like a standard ability, like ability 1 or something. And that would be our 4 buttons. So basic, special, or ability, a burst, and then, oh, and the dash, of course. That's kind of what I was thinking. I wanted to play some Rivals, but I have to compile shaders. Yeah, it does take a little bit to compile those shaders. It does indeed. It's tempting. It's tempting, Sammy. Very tempting. But no, we can't. No. I gotta keep my beam of focus on game dev, because I already know, knowing myself, if I start playing games, oh, day's over. It's just all I'm doing is games. That's it. Let's see. And then we'd be really retiring at that point, coming into switching from game dev streamer to gaming streamer. No. Go texture. So we do a texture progress bar here. And this is going to be called our, probably like our GCD progress. Yeah. GCD progress. If I go full extendo, yeah. And now for the textures, I'm going to do I think I'm just going to copy these guys. Although it might make it darker if I do this. It might. I think it will, actually. We're still going to do it, though, just to see what it looks like. Paste. And then what I want for this swipe is we're going to do this one clockwise instead. Yeah, do this one clockwise. Min value 0, step 1. I think that's all good. It's pretty much the same thing. Value 100 because it's going downward. Oh, interesting. We don't want that now. So, and if I remove this, then it's gone. Okay. Let's just see what it looks like. We're gonna copy this. Copy, paste, paste, and paste. And we can leave the other ones, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, perfect. Save that. We're gonna go into our action bars. Boom. Wow, guys, if you remove something, it is gone. Whoa, crazy. Crazy. Okay, so now for this, cooldown timers visual. I could do another for loop. And then I just move that upward. Yeah. Because you can't drink alcohol? What? I can drink alcohol. What do you mean? I just choose not to. Because it's, I find it to not be very helpful to drink. Cooldown progress. This is instead going to be called GCD progress. People in your country, though, if you're under 21, yeah. If you're under 21, boop. There we go. And we're gonna do this, and we'll say, ability cooldown. Boom. No restrictions here. That's cool. Global cooldown. And this should just straight work. Yeah, this should just work. If I do this, do this, do this. Now we have the time in there. And it is kind of a big function though. I don't really like having 2 for loops in there, especially since it's in the process. But we're gonna see if it works. I think that's step 1. All right, boom, nothing. Boom, nothing. Interesting. Nothing's happening. Okay. Why? We go back here. Timer visuals. We do the global cooldown timer. Time left times 100. And then we are setting the ability timer is the HBox container. Get child I. Which we're already doing it here though. Oh, I see what's going on. I think I see what's going on. Still compiling. Oof. Yeah, it's rough. Especially if it's your first time running it. I find that was a lot slower. But even then, it's just slow all the way around, actually. Okay, time left. Time left, time left, time. All right, let's try that out now. I think that should work. Get node, button, GCD progress. Yeah. Try that now. Boop. No, I am first. Indeed you are, North Pole, because you know what they say. First is the worst, second is the best, third is the one with the treasure chest. That's still not working. I wonder if it's because we do need that background. I wonder. How do y'all even live? What do you mean? What do you mean? Boom. Textures. Paste. Boom. Paste. All right. This one, good. This one, good. This one, good. Let's try that now. They're gonna be darker though, because there's 2 layers of gray, which isn't ideal. I did a challenge for myself to name as many footballers as I could in 10 minutes. I only got 52. Oh, there we go. Oh, interesting. It only shows one of the cooldowns. Very weird. It doesn't show both. Let's go here. And let's do value 100. Cooldown progress. This one's going counterclockwise. Ooh, it does have a material though. Copy that. And maybe that's what's going on. Material. Paste. Material. Paste. I really should have just copy and pasted the cooldown. Do you know anything about football? Not really. Not really. I used to be into sports and stuff, but I don't know, I ran out of time to pay attention to any of it. And so I was like, I don't really care enough. Name 10 footballers. Like I just said, I don't know anything, like really anything about it. I know how to play the game. That's about it. Boom. Boom. Okay. Global cooldown works, but the other one does not. You want to play football? Because some people get paid millions just for scoring like 5 goals. There's a lot more that goes into that, Sanders. A lot more, I will say. Dedicating yourself to a sport is an extraordinarily difficult thing to do. Yeah. Why is Twitch view screen appearing in front of my other windows? I'm not sure. I'm dead inside. Oh, North Pole. You're dead inside. You need to find some light. Find that spark. Bada bing, bada boom. Find something. And then get alive inside. Drank my first, like, a little glass of wine when I was 4. Interesting. GCD progress. I think it might have to do with the overlaying of them. I think so. We're multiplying light mode. Canvas material. And the player scene. That's tough. Because I want both. I wonder if it has to do with the progress color. Gradient texture 2D. Let's try this. Put them both in the middle. Change the black to a more transparent. Okay, transparent gray. See what happens here. Lobby. Play. Boom, boom. All right. Oh. Okay. Still not showing the timer, though. It's not showing the previous one. Or the actual cooldown. Because it returns. Let's break instead of that. I wonder if that's why. It goes past 4 and then it returns, so it ends the whole thing and the other one's not going off. So if we break it, then we're breaking the for loop and it should go to the next one, right? It does. Aha! Okay. It does look kind of confusing, though. Let's try this. I'll get 80 footballers max if I counted the retire ones. Nice. Sounds like you're really into football. Boom. Now we gotta do... Save that. Add parring. Parrying? You mean parrying? Let's see if I do counterclockwise, if that's gonna look okay. Because they will be the same, but maybe that would be okay. Lobby, play. I'm almost thinking maybe we don't even want a global cooldown. Oh yeah, I think that looks better. Yeah. I'm okay with that. Player, make sure that is all on counterclockwise now. Counterclockwise. And counterclockwise. Save. Boom. Saw a nice edit. How do people do that? Making a nice edit. It's pretty straightforward. I mean, it's like anything. You just gotta use gotta get at editing softwares. I mean, there's lots of things that go into it, but action bars, GCD added back, boom, push. One of the best edits I've seen. I can see that. There's a lot of talented people, like in any discipline. All right. So now that we have the ability cooldown timers, what we can do here is we can. What can we do? We can add the abilities, I guess, like the spenders, and get the resource spending going. That could be a play. But once we get the resource spending going, we do need to figure out how to save and load the resource properly. And then we need to figure out some dungeon rooms. Those are going to be rough. Making some rooms for dungeons. Yeah. And then I should probably make a main menu as well. Do we need a main menu? Probably not, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, probably not. Another thing I was thinking is we could go a different route with the attacks. And we could make it so we remove the global cooldown. And then what we do instead is a hold. So if you hold left click, you start doing damage and attacking. I was thinking that as well. That could be interesting. Oh my lord. I just have to figure out the hitting. Like hitting the flyers is so rough. Look at that, we miss. Because you have to like aim upward. And it's like your misses are very punishing. And I don't know if that's a good thing. With how punishing they are. It's a little too punishing, maybe. Shoot the goo wave at him. Boom. Boom. I gotta make the goo wave cost something. Yeah. It's just beautiful, so beautiful. Looks so hard to edit. It might be. It might be. Boom, boom. All right, let's see. Can this guy get... No. Boom, boom. Yeah, and then we can't... There's no way we can take on this boss. We just don't have enough damage going in. Yeah. We should probably make the boss, like, harder. Instead of having all of the our damage numbers kind of down. Howdy, Das Razor. How you doing? Yeah, let's do that. Save that. And then I want to open up Notion. Boom. Pull up that little task list we were messing with. Hello? Keeps every time I type in Notion, it just auto opens up the previous style guide. There we go. All right, so change player's gear when swapping, attach animations to abilities, decal on when attack hits the environment. That's pretty cool, but it's juice feedback. Global cooldown, we just did that. What's another? I guess let's add the abilities in. I thought the action bars were gonna be a little bit more difficult than they actually were. Ability 1. Boom. It's K. You? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I'm ready to... I'm battling demons in my head right now. Sam came into stream, planted some demons in my head saying, Oh, you should go play video games. Go play games. And now it's in my head, just ringing, saying I gotta go play games. Not good. Not good. Infinite Coder, how you doing? How's your game coming along? I was playing chess. I got a brilliant move and still lost somehow. Oof. That's the tough part about chess. You gotta have multiple brilliant moves. All your moves, and then as you go up, all your moves have to be brilliant. Sounds like you need to go play games to me. No. Oh my lord, my nose is so itchy. No games. No. We gotta make games. We can't divert off course like some other people who are streaming game dev, whose names start with an I and end with a 1, and their names are Coder, and they play Minecraft instead of doing game dev because they're trying to get inspiration, but really the inspiration the real inspiration was it was something. Let me see if I can pull it up. I don't want a 1v1. No, I'm good. Mute this, go here. Are you streaming my stream right now? Is that what's going on? Let me go to, I just heard a thing go off. One moment. I'm trying to find, here it is. Okay, guys, I log into Twitch. I check out Infinite Coder. I'm like, all right, what's he up to? What's he doing? And this is what happens.
See this thing? It's a racing parkour game. So it's a mix of race and parkour. So see this thing? If I jump on it, it does this. Now, see this thing? If I jump on it, it does this. See the inspiration part?
Inspiration? He just ripped it from the game! Borrowing inspiration. Just straight up rips it. Oh my lord. Cracked me up. This is a simple idea. It is, yes. Absolutely cracked me up though. I was dying. Play viewers. Oh my lord, I cannot type right now. Game. There we go. Boop. There we are. Only rip the texture. Only the texture, the mechanics of it, all that fun stuff. That's it. Nothing crazy, nothing biggie. Nothing like that. All right, play viewers game. All right, let me turn this on here. Boom. Infinite Coder. Wait, I'm not awkward. Thought I was. Boom. Wait. Don't worry, I ripped more than you think. Oh god. All right, so what are you looking for here? What are you looking for here in this? Wants to collect. Oh, hang on. I gotta open up Google Chrome for that. Boom. Zoop. Bump that over. Bang. And then I gotta go to here. Creator dashboard. Stream. And then accept. There we go. Okay. I can't hear anything. Hello. Why is the game 100 kilobytes? Because it's made by in 2D and it's Love 2D. And I still can't hear anything. Unmute site. Boom. Ah, there we go.
I have done this once, by the way.
You've done this thing once. Boom. Boom.
The other thing.
I like doing the I think it's cool. I think it's fancy. All right, let's play this game. So what are you looking for in the game? Are you looking for some feedback, some
Well, mainly feedback that I can implement in like 1 hour.
Feedback you can implement in 1 hour. All right, first feedback is the jam page. I think it needs some.
Obviously, I can do it.
But I think you have an
Like-
hour after.
Submissions, yeah. I think I can edit the jam page after the during the voting period.
Yeah, I think so. Boom, boom. I mean, I would obviously you probably want to do it before the voting period. Just because
True.
no one's gonna play it unless it has like a really cool thing. And that was completely ripped from Mr. Elliptic, by the way. I was watching him earlier and he was talking about that. All right, let's see. Lap 1. Ooh. I will say the
Latency.
camera feels
Perception. Yes.
yeah, perception's a little rough, but the camera is what's getting me. It feels very
I spent
jolty.
I spent a bit of time to get rid of player just jumping left and right.
You hear Covino twice. Do you, North Pole? Lucky you. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, the camera.
So, yeah, this part is pretty hard, by the way. The camera, so Mungalo suggested, well, no, mentioned that it can give motion sickness.
Yeah.
And I spent quite a bit of time. I think it's better now, but it's still problematic.
Yeah, I think it. Maybe even if you have like a super slow camera, like keep the lerping how it follows, but just make it super
thought
slow.
about that, but it doesn't catch up to the player.
Oh, the player's just too fast for it. Oh.
Yes.
Hmm.
In the end, this is basically a racing speedrunning game. So if you go fast, you're not gonna be able to see players. That's like not easy. So I'm intentionally setting it in front, towards the player's velocity.
There we
So you
go.
see more in front of yourself.
Oh, yeah. It is definitely. I do feel the motion sickness with it. I just don't know what kind of solution you'd go for.
Like I guess fixing it to the player is not that bad after all.
Yeah, maybe fixing it to the player might be better. We'll play chess.
Like,
Sounds good.
It actually works if I fix it to player with added velocity. It's just very rough. Like
Yeah.
it moves too quickly. So it looks better when it either moves fast and always on the player, or it moves slowly and it doesn't catch up.
I wonder if there's a way where you can keep it to move slowly, but maybe you'd have to zoom out though, or like fix the field of view.
Maybe I can keep it moving at the same speed, but then instead of using pixel perfect rendering, do something smooth, like smooth offsets. I think Artificial, person who develops Distortion on YouTube, had mentioned that a few times. So like right now it's pixel perfect rendering on the canvas, and yeah, not just game is pixel perfect, but camera also has to be. And that's a major problem.
Yeah.
Because camera must move in pixels.
Ugh. Come on. I am I don't know if you know this, but any kind of platforming game is not my jam. I am terrible at them.
I'm also bad at them, but I love making them.
See, I just refuse to make them. The only one I made was the Brackies tutorial. And then I guess technically the Born CG-ish. But I refuse to make them now. Oh my lord. Boom. No.
Well, recently I played a lot of Minecraft. Minecraft parkour. You can tell much inspiration comes from there.
You're in any platform game is not my jam. I'm terrible at them. It's not just because I'm terrible at them. I mean, it is, yeah. It's a lot of because I'm terrible at them. That's why I don't make them. But you know, it's. But yeah, I can definitely see the Minecraft inspiration, and I think it's a good idea too. I mean,
you'll see even more Minecraft inspiration in the last section, by the way.
Oh, I know. I watched the next section. Not gonna brag, but I completed Celeste. Okay, brag more. Did you complete Memory though, North Pole? Oh, what?
Maybe one day I'll play Celeste.
Yeah, wait.
By the way, you can shift on the edges. Like in Minecraft.
You can, like in Minecraft. Oh my god. Okay.
Sorry, I had to copy this mechanic too.
Man. All right, let's see. I would definitely add a. I do think if you could add a character instead of having a red box, I think that could be neat.
Yeah, I constantly forget about that.
Maybe even like.
I was very afraid of drawing character because I have no idea how to do this, and I need to draw it in 8 directions.
I mean, you could probably find a free sprite sheet, and even then, I think like a free asset would be better.
I did this once. I took all the assets from like pre-made asset packs for my game, and all I received is like, art is good, everything else is bad.
I don't even have Memory yet, but I bought it for Temptic. North Pole, what? You bought it for you're sitting here saying how you're struggling for money, and then you buy it for Temptic, and not even for yourself. And I first pay off car taxes. Oof. Oof. North Pole. All right, that didn't work. And then I buy it for me. Gotcha. Boom, boom.
Yeah, it actually took me less time than you to complete this section.
I said, I'm really bad at platformers.
It's not just platformers. I played this game for 4 days while I was making it. I kind of have depth perception now. It's just so bad. You can't tell when you fall at all. This is a main issue, I guess.
I
with
keep like
2.5D style.
And
it's probably nicer if you do isometric.
I could see that. See, if I were you, I would have went.
You never quite move it vertically.
Say it again.
It would be better to do isometric because you don't quite move vertically there when you move forward and backward, but instead on a 45-degree angle. So you have 3 perpendicular almost axes.
We'll get it. We'll get it eventually. I don't know, if I would have gone for just straight 3D. Good old Godot 3D. Bada bing, bada boom.
Well, that's the thing. I tried that.
You did?
On the second day, I was about to give up. I was like, maybe I should try 3D voxels. And then So I was going to make this game in Lua anyway. But then I was just no. Fortunately, I didn't give up.
There we go.
And actually finished this version.
There we go. Okay. I like land, but I bounce off. Is there like some kind of bounce going on? Or am I just bad?
Not yet.
Not yet? Yet?
Yet.
Oh, God. Come on. Okay. Huh. Huh. Wait. Could I have just walked on the ground to get here?
No, you need to pass the checkpoint line.
Oh, okay.
The green one. Pro tip, you can actually sneak to the edge and do what's called jam. So press space and like downwards arrow or whatever direction at the same time.
Wait, sneak? Down, jump?
When you're jumping on those platforms.
Oh.
You still need to visit the green line.
I didn't land on that?
No.
Oh.
It would have showed text.
Oh. See, because it's on like a little stand, yeah, I almost feel like I'm supposed to go through it, like underneath.
Then you could have just walked there.
That's what I thought. I was like, wait a sec.
Like, why would there is a section where there is unnecessary parkour. It is faster, but it is like absolutely unnecessary. And I constantly just do it because I think
There we are.
that it's necessary.
I missed.
How much time did this take you?
I don't want to. I
Maybe I
don't
should-
even know. Wait, how do I?
Maybe I should make it longer.
Wait, I hit the checkpoint. Why didn't I? How do I get back up there?
That's not a checkpoint. That's so you hit the checkpoint and you're done. Now you're going to the next one.
Wait, don't I have to go back though, so that I can get up there to do the
No.
jump?
You don't need to.
Oh,
The red thing is boosting you in forward, not
how do I?
upwards. There are
Oh.
rocks. Whoa.
Oh.
Also, this section is unnecessary.
What do you
With
know?
rocks on the
Blue.
road, it's
Oh,
fun.
and you got the mushrooms. Oh my lord. Just straight Minecraft.
How mushrooms were born? So I decided to that I need some platforms. I just made my regular platform, and Nigel said it looks like a mushroom, and so we made it a mushroom.
Yeah, the camera definitely feels jittery when I'm here though. And it could also, I mean, it's also my browser, I think, because usually Edge kind of blows with HTML games. But it definitely feels jittery.
Well, it's not HTML, it's actually Canvas, and I'm pretty sure it's using OpenGL under the hood.
Hup. Hup.
But yeah.
Oh.
Firefox, I found Firefox having less lags than any other browser.
Yeah. Accidentally checkmated someone with a crisscross. Nice. Oh. Oh, I jumped off. Alright, let's... Oh, man.
This section is pretty hard. I like to cheat it.
How do you cheat?
You can stand on the edge. As long as the center of the player touches the slime, you will bounce. And as long as the edge of the player touches the ground, it will stand. So this way you won't have to strafe.
Wait.
Also, another tip, you should not hold space while bouncing off the slime. Because
Oh.
just like in Minecraft, it was not intended. You won't bounce if you hold space.
Oh, that didn't work. Oh. Okay.
And yeah, like this section is also going straight up, and depth perception really feels there. Or rather, the lack of it.
Alright, so if I go to the edge like this, and then hop, hop. Oh. I think I have nope. A little bit over more. Hop, hop. Nope.
You need the center to be above the slime.
Wait, what the? I don't know if it's me just staring at this block for so long, but it feels like it got skinnier.
Well, maybe
Nope.
you're just staring at it for too long.
I think I'm just staring at it for far too long.
I've been staring at it for past 4 days.
Oh my god. I couldn't. I don't know what it is. The camera's getting me though. The camera is getting me. I hear a bird. Indeed, North Pole. You do hear a bird with a D. Bird. Bird. Hup. Hup. Nope. Come on. Hup. Hup. Nope. Burb. No, it's bird with a D. With a D. Boom. Hup. Hup. Oh. It's that little bit of lag that I'm getting. That's what I'm blaming it on. Hup. No.
It's always lag, it's not us, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there we go. Oh. Hup. Hup. It's definitely a difficult game. And I almost
it's
think
pretty difficult.
if you're going for like a jam win, I almost feel like you don't want. Oh, I did. Oh,
Yeah, gem games should probably be a little easier.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what I would think.
Accidentally made it about as hard as like medium to hard Minecraft Championship jumps.
I mean, easy way to
Well-
fix it or make it a little bit easier is probably just make the bounce go higher.
Yeah, but it already goes like 95% of your velocity.
Ooh. Did you adopt birds? I did not. Those are infinite coder birds. What?
Yeah, that's my birds. Or rather, one bird.
That's just one?
There's just one. It's as loud as I am.
Oh my lord.
Or sometimes even louder.
Oh! What? I fell. Oh my lord.
Yeah, also, this last jump is... you need to be careful.
I thought I was on the
also do a
shroom.
jump there. Like, I find it easiest to sneak to the very edge and just press space and W at the same time. And you just jump and then you fly toward it.
I just need
And then I
to.
release space in the air, bounce, press it again to bounce from the mushroom, release it again to bounce from the slime.
Oh,
That's how it goes.
man. Man. Oh. Oh. No. No. Okay. Boom. 2 hours later. Yeah, I can't spend 2 hours on the game. No. Not another Echo situation. We had a platformer for the Jiggle Jam, and it was called Echo. And it took me like 2 hours to beat the game. That was meant to be like a 30-second game.
Well, I don't know how much time it's gonna take you to beat this game, if you actually go for it.
I'm probably not gonna go for the win here.
Yeah.
I don't think
You
I'm
were
gonna be
meant
able
to
to.
do 3 laps.
You have to do
You did
3
it only
laps?
once. That's the theme, you loop around, then go again.
Oh my god. Okay. I think another cool thing is if you had the timer going on like the top left or top right. I think that would be pretty good. Just so it like
Yeah, I should probably
keeps
add
that feeling of like, oh crap, there's a timer going. Because I kind of forgot that there was a
Right now.
timer. Okay.
Well, also looking at Minecraft Championship Island Parkour Dojo, when I was playing it for the first time, I was like 30 minutes and I went like, let's go.
We did it
7 minutes for the last section.
for the last one. Holy
Yeah, that's just
moly.
last section.
That's one loop. There's no way I'm doing another loop. No way.
So when I was doing Minecraft Championship Island Parkour Dojo for my first time, I spent like 30 minutes doing 2 sections. And then I found out that you were meant to do all of it in 5 minutes, in under 5 minutes to get a completion.
Oh my lord. No, this is a pretty cool game though. I like the style's nice. The textures and stuff feel nice. It's the big one that's getting me though is the camera. I don't know what exactly
I
to be
might
done
try
with it.
doing something with it. Maybe I can like render canvas 1 pixel bigger and scroll
Yeah.
it somehow.
It's just like even when you like just tap, you see how it kind of flickers? The camera flickering
That's a
with that
problem.
1 pixel tap, and I think it's because it is pixel perfect, right? That it's doing that. So maybe you give like a 2-3 pixel leeway.
Well, thing is,
The camera
I
slewing.
can fix it to the player and it looks relatively fine because then player is not moving in the frame. But when you have it follow the player, then you move the player moves, then camera moves, which means player moves again and everything around player also moves.
Oh, I jumped off. I didn't realize it was on that. Add some lerping to the camera. Well, that's the thing. It's. I mean, yeah.
Well, that's the thing. LARPing is making it worse.
This is absurd. But yeah, it's just like the camera is really the big one, and then of course replacing the red box. But besides that, I could see it being pretty good. And then and the timer, so we know, because I keep forgetting that there's a timer going on. And so you could even do like I think they had this in the Minecraft thing, where you have like your current lap timer at the top, and then you can show the previous timers. And so that it almost builds like the players making their own game in their head, where they can go and be like, oh, my current time is X, and last time I did this lap or this checkpoint, I did it in 3 minutes, and then they kind of try to challenge themselves to beat that. That could be good.
Yeah, and at the end of the lap, it's gonna show how. So when you do a second lap or a third one, at the end of a checkpoint, it's gonna show you, instead of the time you did for this time, it's gonna show you the difference with the last one.
Oh, like a.
It's also efficient.
Okay, that makes sense.
So if you do it 2 seconds faster, it's gonna show -2 in green, and 2 seconds slower is gonna show +2 in red.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Toggle Ghost world record. Yeah, but metrics. This is a game jam game. I probably wouldn't do like full leaderboards with ghosts and stuff. That would be really cool. But yeah, can you just run past the platforms? No, it doesn't work like that. I thought it did.
Yeah.
I thought it did, but no, you have to like jump up on this platform. You can go under it and you can jump, but as you can see, like, wait. I think I can.
You can, but it's not gonna register.
Yeah.
You see, when you step on the checkpoint, it doesn't show you the time.
Oh, that makes sense. So it's still not registering the time, and even if I beat this, it won't register the next time. Oh, there's no way I'm gonna be able to beat this one again. Yeah. Pro QA tester, absolutely metrics. Yeah, I would be curious though, if it is gonna run the timer if I do complete this. Or maybe you even just have like just to prevent someone from doing it, you could have like a little block. Oh, that's the wrong thing. All right, let's see. Boom. Boom. Oh, he ended it. He ended the stream together. Rude. Rude. All right, let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. Go here. Close that. All right. I think he DC'd. Did he? Or he just hit end? He just hit end.
Having
That's
insurance
smart.
isn't the same.
Probably had to. Boom. Yeah, he just ended it. All right, no sweat. No sweat. We got to get back to game dev. I actually closed it. No sweat at all. All right. We got to get back to game dev though. Back to work. We got to focus up. Bada bing, bada boom. Thank you for the review. Absolutely. Absolutely. Good luck. Goal. Abilities. Or goo ability 1. Goo ability 1. And then we might also add in the other goo ability. Now I'm thinking about it. For the stream together? Absolutely. Boom, boom. Is that the infinite toot, Sammy? The infinite toot. How did I know? How did I know? Ah. Man, oh man. All right, let's see. We want to do, so for the goo ability, I had an idea. And let me know what you guys think about this. So we can keep the goo wave because that's kind of like bouncy. And we're trying to fit the theme of like bounce and stick. So what I'm thinking is for the ultimate ability, I'll have to open Notion again. We could do like it supercharges you, like a goo supercharge. And basically what it would do is coat your player in goo and you become super sticky. I don't know what it's going to do from there, but maybe all of your attacks for the next set period of time also coat enemies in goo. That could be kind of cool. I don't know what coating them in goo is going to do, but it could be. Ooh! I need to think. Okay. Idea. Let me know if this is dumb. Ultimate goo ability for the goo wizard. For a set period of time, you transform into a golem. And then we just have you do big damage. Essentially, transforming you into another class for a set period of time. That's a pretty good idea. That might be some overkill. It might be. Where is he? Goo. Flush goop monster. So for your ultimate, like Zach's ultimate from League. No, Zach's ultimate is you're bouncing around, which is cool. I think that would be really neat. But no, I'm thinking we straight up just turn into this guy. Turn into a goop monster. And then you have like increased attack, increased health. And we'll give you like 2 abilities or something. So you just have 2 abilities where you can, I don't know, like an AoE explosion and something else. But that's a lot of ability adding and stuff. Maybe that's not yet. But I kind of like that idea as like an ultimate ability. I mean, or we just straight up turn into this guy and then keep the same abilities. They're just enhanced. That could also be an option. That could also be an option. Because I do like this little goo character. And this goo character is what inspired the whole game. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Let's write it down though, actually. Class, Goo Wizard. And then we got the basic attack, special attack, dash. Let's go here. Space this out and just do like old. And we do like some stars. Yeah. And let's go here and we'll do 1, 2, I think it is. Yeah. And we'll say ultimate ability. Turn into a goo monster. And then we can say option 1, new abilities for the time. New abilities, WoW Goo Monster. Option 2, same abilities and only mega stat boost. Don't you hate it when you turn into a goo monster? Can't say I've ever turned into one. Can't say I have. That could be interesting. But I probably shouldn't do that. Or at least shouldn't do option 1. And the reason I'm thinking that is because we have to remember that there's going to be ranks for every attack. And we're having 2 attacks, really, per class. Yeah. That's a tough one. Let's do, delete this. And then, goo, special attack, bouncy goo ball, goo bolt, dart at a foe, and sticks a gooling on the enemy, sapping goo from them, and powering up the player's goo meter. There we go. Something like that. Yeah. The abilities, though, we need. So, special. This is the, like, the ultimate special burst ability. Summon Golem. Gooseplosion. I think we want to keep the Gooseplosion as like a secondary buff later on. Goo Wave. The hammer's cool, but I don't know if it matches anymore. The Goo Wave is kind of neat, but I don't know how that synergizes. Yeah, because what we really want to do, or like what we want to aim for, I should say, is bouncing and sticking. So we have one ability that is bouncing, one that is sticking, one that is bouncing, one that is sticking. Something like that. I guess what we could do is this would be basic attack, special attack, ability 1, and then the ultimate special thing. Okay, we could do it this way. So we only have 4 abilities, which means we have to make 8 abilities, and then the dash is separate. The dash is something completely separate, not related to bouncing or sticking. I think that would work. Yeah. So here, Goo Bolt, this is stick. This one's bounce. And then we need another bounce and a stick. So the first one, let's do 1, 2, ability 1. This will be Goo Wave, is also a bounce, and then ultimate needs to be a stick. Yeah. So actually the ultimate we could do something like you throw goo everywhere, or like you do like a Gooseplosion type deal, and it sticks to everyone and like paralyzes them, stuns them for a bit. And then the goo monster would be the bouncy ultimate version of this. I think that's a good idea. So we'll do bounce, or actually goo explosion is going to be bounce, and then this will be explode goo everywhere. Oh, this is stick, sorry, not bounce. Stick. Explode goo everywhere. Covering enemies in goo and sticking them to the ground, and it works as a stun. And then we do goo monster, bounce, turn into a bouncy goo monster, enhancing all stats. And plus something else. And then this, we can tab it over like that. Yeah. I think we're cooking now. I think we're cooking. All right. Ability 1, bounce. That's the goo wave. So the goo wave is going to make them bounce. So enemies bounce off of the goo wave, taking damage and getting knocked back / up. Yeah. Okay, I'm liking this. Can I bold this? I can. Boom. And I think we're gonna set it up this way, just a little bit to see. A little bit easier. So I'll do this. Then we do goo wave, bounce. And cut that. Paste it. Knock back / up. Oop. Wait, what the? Why can I not do another tab thing? Stream Hub, how you doing? Boom. Why is that not working? Boom. Okay, that works. Interesting. Now we need the stick for ability 1. Stick ability. We'll just say TBD stick. Cut that. Boom, boom, bang. There we go. Hold that. Hold that. There we go. And now we have special ability, Goo Ball. Which bounces a goo ball. Ooh. Ooh. That's an idea. Hang on. I don't know why. I just randomly got flooded with some ideas here, so we're running with it, folks. And then we can implement. Bouncy goo ball. And then we want sticky goo ball. Stick. Boom. Bang. Boom. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? Lob a ball of goo that drops a puddle of goo where it lands, sticking enemies to it and dealing damage. When do we get Boston version of Howdy? What is the Boston version of Howdy? Like, Hey, how you doing? Yo. There is no Boston version. We just say hi, hey, howdy. We don't know one says howdy. Hi, hey, yo. A lot of people say yo. They go yo. How you doing? That's really it. There is no, unless you know of a version. I don't know of any. That. Okay, this is good. This is good. Special, stick, dash. And we got the 2 versions of each. And now we need to do bounce stick. Now, what is the bouncy version of the goo bolt? The bouncy version of goo bolt. If you don't know, I wouldn't know. Maybe, how are you doing? Maybe? No idea. But that's not as cool as howdy. I've been saying howdy for many years. Many years. Even before going to Texas. I would say howdy. Just because it's different. And people don't typically expect it. It's really interesting to see. I guess we could do Google stick. You darn tootin'. You darn tootin'. And then we can do goo bolt bounce like this. Cut that. And then we do shoot a homing dart, not crystalline anymore. Shoot a missile, a goo missile at the foe and stick a gooling on the enemy, sapping goo from them and powering up the player's goo meter. The bouncy version of this would be shoot a goo missile at a foe and 3 goolings pop out, bouncing around, adding goo to the player's goo meter with each bounce. Smaller amount of goo added. There we go. So it's basically the same attack, just slightly different. So one of them sticks it to an enemy. The other one, it pops into little guys that bounce around. And you can kind of see where the strategies would start coming in, where the synergies would start coming in. Because with sticking, it's mostly like a single target type deal going on. But with bouncing, the bounce version of the goo bolt, now we're dealing with bada bing, bada boom. We're dealing with more AoE damage. And then the special attack, same thing here, only they're both kind of AoE. One of them, it bounces around. The other one, you just lob it and it pops into a puddle of goo. And then ability 1, you do the goo wave. I don't know what to do for the sticky version of that though. Normal dash, and then we have goo explosion. You explode with goo everywhere, stunning people, like covering them in goo. The other one is you turn into a goo monster. Yeah. Before you add new features, consider addressing the debugger. Sam, I'm going to show you something interesting about the debugger. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Yeah, none of this matters. They're quite useless. So, first one is just saying, hey, we have signals that we didn't use yet. obviously. Parameter POS, we didn't use because again, this is on special attack ended. So it's all the same problem. Variable round has the same name as a built-in function. That's fine. We don't really care about that. No collision point was never used for this. This is the Goo Wizard basic attack. Wait, I thought we did have no collision point. What? I'll have to double check that. Collision point was declared but never used. Okay, these two were just never used. Claude wouldn't leave such errors and warnings. It would inflate the code 1500 lines to create a framework to fix it, but it won't have those errors. Yeah, it's absurd. That's absurd. Just, oh, no. Goo ball. No collision. Collision. I see, we're just not using these. But I just copied it. Oh, because we don't need the raycast in this, do we? Boop. Boom. Oh, by the way, there's Gemini CLI for free if $20 for Claude is too expensive. What is CLI? What is Gemini CLI? I'm not familiar with that. I do have, I was messing around with it earlier today, because I wanted to see if I could do it for, like, quick little art sketch things. Okay, that works. Weird. Boing. Boing. Okay. It runs in your command line, does code things. Oh, interesting. But on my tablet, I didn't realize, but there's this AI thing where you open it up and you draw a picture and then it turns it into like an actual image. And it's like surprisingly good. Surprisingly good. So like it would take this guy. If I do this, it would completely fix it. It would fix this circle to make it perfect, fixes the leg, and it just makes it look really good. And you can do it in different like settings too. You could do like cartoon, you can do illustration, all this stuff. It's really cool, really neat. The only struggle with it though is getting colors right, because there's no prompting for it or anything, which kind of blows. But for like a quick doodle into something else, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. One of these days I'm gonna figure out how to connect it to my computer, because I can do that. And I can also use it as a drawing tablet, which is gonna be neat. Sounds cool. It is. It's very cool. Very, very cool. All right, let's do the ability for the Goo Wizard. Ability 1. So we got the wave, the Goo wave. Cool. I think we add. Do we do the basic attack and fix this up first? We're not using no collision point, are we? No. No collision point. Why are we doing ray? There was a reason why we had no collision point. I don't remember why. Focus on work. You're right, Lupo. Boom. Boom. You darn tootin'. Alright. We probably should do let's do the special attack first. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put in the second version of the special attack. Just say darn tootin' every time we redeem this. I'll think about it. Probably not. Because your darn tootin's like you're agreeing, like Like, Covino's super cool, and you go, you darn tootin' he is. Boom. Makes sense. All right, let's see. We want to do... So how are we going to swap our attacks out? I guess what we need to do is have our attack versions, which is going to be in our player class. Or, yeah, it's going to be in the class. Oh, no, it doesn't have to be. Does it? I don't think so. I don't think so. Character class. Oh, it kind of does. Because we have an array of ability info. Oh, shoot. This is going to get far more complex than I was hoping. Darn tootin', I should focus on work. Yeah. This is going to get a little bit more complex than I was hoping for. So, for us to do ability switches. Oh my god, my eye hurts so much. There we go. We did the same time. Oh my gosh. There's like something in my eye, but it burns. There's gotta be... Oh my lord. Okay. Ow. Gross. Work. So, icon name type. We got that. We got an array of ability infos. And we're gonna have to make a new ability info. Welcome back. For the info, or for the abilities. But the problem with that is we're looping through the abilities for their cooldowns here using I. That's the big part, because we need to be able to swap them out. Shoot. Global cooldown timer, player class ability. Yeah, and we're going into the ability manager for their timers, which is fine, but we need to figure out how to swap it. Howdy, Weasel. How you doing? Gila 642. Whew. How do we swap abilities? Let's see here. 1v1. I hate to say it, Santas, but I would bet that Lupo might smoke you. Just might. Goo Wizard, go from the enemies, powerful spells. Yeah, so we got the abilities here, but we need to switch them out. I wonder if it's as easy as swap them. You'd bet that Lupo? Yeah, I bet Lupo might win. We got the basic attack, special attack, ability 1. Wait a sec. It's not using the right icon, first off. He's a nerd, isn't he? I mean, I think it's a fair assumption that we are all nerds here. Boom. Yeah. Oh, because it's our basic and a special first, and then it goes 1. Okay, never mind. What's your favorite opening? Mine is the King's Gambit. I like good old E. Really, just any E4 opening is my favorite. Interesting. So to swap it, I don't know how we're swapping abilities yet. I guess we know the masteries work, except for the ranks of the goo bolts. Does it? What? That's a weird opening. Goo bolt rank 1. All right, let's get our mastery up. Oh. Why did that not work? Mastery level up. Remainder XP. Okay. And that just didn't work. Base object of type nil. Invalid access to... Oh, player is nil on it? Let's go to our debugger. You know another person that plays chess? We can do 1v1v1v1 4-player chess. I'm not really interested. I'm just trying to get game dev done. Trying to focus up on game dev. No gaming. No gaming. We can't afford that luxury right now. Alright. Why didn't the mastery level up work then? Lobby. Oh. Player. Why do I need basic attack and special attack? Basic attack minus level. Oh, because it increases the levels of them. Okay. We don't need to worry about that though, because we just really care about the mastery. Mastery level label. Check. Save. Play. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Now. Mastery up. There we go. We got a little health increase. Get stuck on a rock. There it is. Health increase. Let's do it one more time. Do you guys think a person who doesn't play games can make a good game? So I would say no. I don't think they could. I mean, I think they could, but I think this is the equation for being a really good game dev. I think game dev equals, and it needs to be programming plus art, all in a parenthesis. I did not write that out right. Good game dev equals programming plus art. Oh, multiplied by game experience. So can you have a really good game with just this? Yes. But being not just playing a game, but being genuinely cracked out of your mind at that type of game, I think that is a multiplier, an absolute multiplier. And I know there's a lot of people that have argued with me on this, but you can't, there's no world where someone who sucks at the type of game that they're making is going to be better, assuming they have the same art and programming skill, is going to be better than someone who's cracked at that game. It's just, there's no world. Absolutely none. Our bad. Good game dev is someone who knows what game mechanics are and how they're used to evoke emotions from the player. True. This question reminded me of Nigel Richards, French plus Spanish Scrabble world champion, who doesn't even speak the languages. That's funny. Words, you're thirsty? Yeah, I probably should get some water. All right, Sammy, we will put on the words. Boop. Head into level 1. Lots of fun. And boop. Yeah, I still have some water. I'm kind of running low though. So I'll do a little refill. It's crazy how everyone thinks about graphics, no one mentions sound art design. When I say art, I'm lumping sound and music into art for sure. Because those are extraordinarily important for getting the it's one of those things where it's not in the foreground, it's in the background. It's crazy. Congrats to everyone who participated in the GMTK Jam. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, give me a sec. I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we'll do the abilities. Boop, boop. I have returned. Let us play, please. What do you mean? What do you mean? Desist, how you doing? Mike, how you doing? Welcome in. Let's do webcam on, be right back off. Webcam. There we go. Okay, cool. Let's see here. We'll finish out these words. Let me turn off the autopilot as well. Do. Boom. Boom. Bap. Pow. All right. Almost there. All right, let's see. I hate this game. Me too. Me too. What we really need is we need a better game to play during the ads. That, or I just need to. I swap the ad times, and I can break the ad times into like a minute 30 every half hour. That might be okay. Maybe we do that. But we need, like, one of these days, we're gonna make a Twitch game. For sure. One of these days we're making one. And it's gonna be good. It's gotta be good. The words are cool, they're nice, don't get me wrong, but it does get stale after a while. It does get stale. Poker, chess, no, it's gotta be something short. It's gotta be something short and connected to Twitch chat. I'm not sure. Not sure. Just started the Jam Gam. They've not dropped the theme though. Oh, interesting. Let's make a game where a random script is generated and we have to find the errors. That would be kind of useful, actually. I don't know how fun that would be, though. I don't know how fun that would be. Bless. Marbles? We could do the marbles. The downside about the marbles, though, is I need to save. I need to save up. That's why I haven't been doing the marbles like at all recently. Is I've just been saving, taking all that money and putting it to Godot Fest. Don't give away subs, just do marbles. But then it's like, where's the excitement? What do you get? What do you get from it? I think because unless I had a premium account to marbles, then I don't think you get any kind of like customization things or anything. You just don't get anything. I would do that, but instead of random, I would type in my own code. People find the error, and then I'm gonna fix it. I don't know how those games work. Are you saying marbles cost money? No. So the way marbles works is you just play it on Steam here. That's Block Shop. I was doing marbles. I need to update it. We have 113 hours played in marbles. Basically, all it is it's a free game. You download it, you play it, and then what happens is everyone on Twitch, because you log in with your Twitch account, everyone on Twitch types like !join. It collects them and then puts you in as a marble in the game. And that's really all it is. There's nothing crazy about it. And then they just drop the marbles rolling down different pathways and stuff. And that's it. Join. It's not open, Santas. I didn't open it. I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. It's a good game. But yeah, the money part is what I would do is I would give away a sub. So a gifted sub to whoever came in first. But that gets very pricey very fast. Maybe we will today. We'll probably do it today. We'll do one today. I think I can swing that. I think I can. Let's see. I need to check my bank. Yeah, we can. If I win, don't buy me a sub, buy me a TF2 cosmetic. Doesn't work like that, Sanus. Doesn't work like that. No. Did you beat Block Shop? I did not, Max. I did not beat Block Shop. If I win, just buy me some bonds and RuneScape. No. Okay, so that we are now in ability 2 right here. And it's shooting 2 bolts. I don't like that though. Cosmetics are like 50 cents. Yeah, but it's still like that's not the point is to like do something with the community, not just give away free money. Let's see. Boom. All right. So I don't like that it shoots multiple bolts anymore. I don't think that makes sense. The young generation is fueling this insane microtransaction stuff. They really are. I mean, I understand it. It's nice and cool to have like different customizations. I love microtransactions. Yeah, and Sanus brings up a good point though. Like maybe Sanus is joking a little bit, but at the same time, it's true. The younger generation loves microtransactions. And even at like as a developer, that's quite useful to us. Deez McNeese, hi, how you doing? You probably don't have a job, probably. But as a developer, that is a good, like, I mean, that is a benefit. That is a benefit to us because the microtransactions will help fuel us making more games for sure. But it does feel a little slimy. Oh my gosh, it just got really dark. What up, Arya? How you doing? For kids wanting packs. Little packs. Oh, those eyes. Those eyes. Let me do this. I had to unplug that. All right, look at this eye. Yeah, no, I would not like to. Those are some freaky eyes there. It's the new gambling addiction. Started young. Yeah, it kind of is, but it's as long as it's not gambling, then I think it's fine. Like if you're buying something specific, then I think that's fine. I don't know if I like the idea of buying a loot box and there's a chance that something will drop. I don't know if I like that. I don't know. We finished the jam. Let's go. Wait, I thought GMTK is still going on for another couple hours. Or did you do a different jam? GMTK. Boom, boom. Is it still... I don't know if it's still going. I thought it was still going for like another... Oh, it did close. Oh, they closed in 43 minutes. Oh, a little early. Nice. Time extended. Oh, they extended the time by an extra hour. Use it to ensure your game is working properly and correctly entered into the jam. Cool. Cool. How many people submitted so far? Holy moly. 8,900 entries. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. You know how many kids dumped hundreds to get their heirlooms in Apex? No idea. What are the Apex heirlooms? It's only slimy when you balance it in a way that punishes people who don't use microtransactions, like limiting XP and drop rates. Yeah, I agree with that. I think the cosmetic stuff, like if you're just doing purely cosmetics, I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with that. It's when you have the pay to win stuff, that's where I really have the problem. Because the cosmetics, it makes sense. It's just like selling art online. You're making art, so you're making these cosmetics. Cosmetics mean like clothing or hats? Yeah. What if the game is made around cosmetics? Like what kind of game are you talking about? Like a fashion show game or something? Game in which super rare drops? I forgot the name. It's a game which is about dressing up. Okay, then that's a problem. Know what? I think I know the name. One of my buddies plays this. Hang on, let me look it up. Yep. Are you talking about the Roblox game, Dress to Impress? One of my buddies plays this. And she goes hard on this game. And oh, we gotta close this really quick. Hey Pemmy, how you doing? We weren't looking at anything weird. No. We weren't looking at anything. Nope, there was nothing. Welcome in everyone. We are working on that was close. Pemmy just finished GMTK. Nice. You just submitted your entry. Now I hear you twice. Ooh, lucky you. What were you what's your game about, Pemmy? What's your GMTK game about? He's kind of into it. Nah. Let me close one of them. What? Close one of them? Isn't it great just hearing the echo? Especially if they're like a little bit out of sync. Whew. Made a skating game. Ooh. How does that... The theme was loop, right? That was the theme. Theme was loop, so it's about looping. Momentum skating game. Ooh. Fancy. Yeah, why are they always out of sync? Yeah, I don't know. It's very weird. The level is a never-ending loop. Nice. We are over here making, also there's a loopy loop in the level. Loop-de-loop. Ooh, I like those. It's like a 1 second delay, I think. Ugh. Oh, that's really annoying then. Really annoying. So what we're doing here is we're messing with goo. Messing with some goo. For those who don't know, we're making a roguelite. And it's of course, 3D. It's more like an RPG roguelite than anything. That's what I'm kind of finding out. Where we basically started this project not knowing what the heck's going on, and we just started making things and adding them in, and eventually it just turned into an RPG roguelite type game. We're taking a lot of inspiration from World of Warcraft, Dungeon Defenders, and from Hades 2. 3 games of which that I've played pretty heavily. I've played WoW for 3 years playtime, so however many hours that is. I've played Dungeon Defenders only for like 300 hours-ish, probably. I don't even know. And then I've played Hades 2 for not long, like 30, 40 hours within a week or so, something like that. Played it quite a bit. But Hades 2, phenomenal game. Phenomenal game. But yeah, after beating the boss, I don't know, like I know you can keep going, but never played the second one, but Hades is a fun game. Yeah, the second one's really fun. That one's really fun. I like that. Howdy Cam, how you doing? Covino gets caught. I'm not clicking that. Wow's Torghast is fun, like its own roguelite mode. That's it. That's what I wanted to do originally, and I was thinking about that, and we still have the opportunity to dive into that. Because what we got here with the roguelite. So let me showcase it real quick. We got the human class here, and you got a little punch, and all the artwork, by the way, it's all placeholder. Everything's a placeholder right now. So because these are all free assets for the most part, they're all free assets. And we're gonna figure it out from there. But you're a basic human. You're worth nothing. You got a little punch, and you can pick up a rock and throw it. It's a coin right now, but you get the idea. You fill up from punching people. You fill up your sweat and tears bar, and then you can use that to use your abilities. So it's like your resource meter. We have global cooldowns like in WoW. We have ability cooldowns, all that fun stuff. And then eventually, you can get stronger and become a goo wizard. And so now as a goo wizard, you got, it's really all about sticking and bouncing, kind of goo-like. So the sticking part is I can shoot a goo bolt, and it sticks those little, you can see them right there. It sticks a little gooling on them that will sap goo from the enemy and fill up our goo meter. That's the sticking. And then the bouncing's probably the coolest thing. Raid and run? Sounds good, Pemmy. Appreciate the raid. Have a great one. And then we got the bouncing. Nice little bouncy ball. Boom. Boom. And it, of course, does it damage, bounces off enemies, all that fun stuff. And then we have the ability, which is a goo wave. And you shoot a wave of goo, knocking players back. That's another bounce type ability, because you're bouncing the enemy off of it. So pretty cool. And then, of course, we have the dungeons. And this is where I don't have the like the roguelite element of the upgrades implemented yet, because we're not too sure what direction to go with it. We could go something like a WoW Torghast, where it depends on what class you are, and then you'll get abilities that like upgrade those, which is kind of neat. But I'm not sure if that's the route we want to go, because that's gonna be a lot of work for a single person team, like a lot of work. And in Blizzard's case, doing a Torghast like that, much easier, because they got hundreds of people that can be working on that. So it's questionable. We also have a boss fight. So I have to find a solid upgrade system to play during the dungeons, that you can like get these not persistent session based upgrades and do that. So it's a little tough. A Gooble. That's a great name for it. A Gooble. That's pretty good. Human ability. Why won't the wizard use his superpower? We didn't implement that yet. What about a goo bounce pad like Octane and Apex? That's a good idea. What we were thinking here, and actually we could implement that as an upgrade. Stick goo balls to the wall to create steps. I like that. Action bars saves lives. You darn toot they do. Absolutely. We might remove the global cooldown though. We might. Buy me unusual burning flames team captain hat. Santa's. How much money do you think I have? Whether we make 35 to 40 cents an hour. We don't make much money. No. So these were the abilities for the goo wizard we were talking about. And we got, each ability is gonna have 2 different types of attacks that you'll eventually unlock as you progress through dungeons and you gain mastery in that class. So for the sticking portion of the basic attack, we got what I just showed, which is it sticks the ghouling. For the bouncing portion, I was thinking instead of the ghouling sticking, it will split into like 3 little ones and they'll bounce around and just return smaller amounts of goo. Something like that. Weapons act as mobility equals fun mechanic like Splatoon. I do like that idea a lot. We don't really have weapons though. We have like the classes. 40 cents an hour? I think prisoners make more. They probably do. They probably do. Streaming is not very lucrative unless you're really, really big. Really big. Or if you start taking sponsorships. That's big money. That's big money. 40 cents is so much. I could buy some cosmetics with that. Sin is so young, so innocent. Bro, Sweat and Tears name Health Blood, so you can say my game's all blood, sweat, and tears. It's pretty good. Take a sponsor. That's something I've been battling with in my head. Is on one hand, I could take a sponsor. A lot of the sponsors though that I've seen, and I probably shouldn't say this on stream, but I don't think they're good. I don't think they're good games. I just don't. They pay well, but I don't think they're good games. And I'm not really a fan of doing, have you received offers? Yeah, plenty of offers, but they're just not good games. And also we have on Twitch, once you hit affiliate, you have stream elements where basically they have a list of offers that have a base pay, and then it's an additional pay per person that plays the game. So for example, we could pick one sponsor, and that sponsor will say, okay, we're going to give you, if you play the game for 2 hours on stream, we'll give you $50. And then for every new user that signs up for the game, which it could be a free-to-play game, typically is, for every new user, we'll pay you $2. And so then you can add it up, and let's say you get an extra 10 people playing, now you're making $70 for 2 hours. So not bad, 35 bucks an hour. And then they have a bunch of other things, and then it caps out at like $2,000 or $3,000 per stream. So you could do things like that. And some of them go even crazier with the money, like $70 base pay, and then plus I think it was like $5 for every new user. And then if you jump on stream and team up and you guys like defeat a boss, you get an extra, I think it was like $10 per player that you beat the boss with. Stuff like that. And so they can be very, very lucrative. But at the same time, are they good games? I don't think so. I don't know, but I don't think so. And so it's like, I don't want to waste y'all's time with sponsorships like that. I'd rather take it slow and provide, like, if I ever take a sponsorship, I'd want it to be something that like I genuinely believe in. So that's kind of why I'm not taking it. It's a little bit cringe, but I just ignore it because I know it supports the creator. It does tremendously. Like, we could up our revenue if I did, say I did twice a week. No. If I did like twice a week, an extra 2 hours during stream and did these sponsorships, like I could triple my revenue for sure. But I don't know, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. But it would also help us an absolute ton, because we could take that money and then bring it over to game dev and start paying artists, straight up paying them. That would be really cool. 120 an hour? What's 120 an hour? My revenue? I wish. I wish. All right, let's see. So we're gonna do triple your revenue. Oh yeah. 120 an hour. It would be, that's not quite how the math works. Like, I'm saying triple the monthly revenue. So if like in a month, let's say we make $200, in a month. When I say triple, I mean like we would instead be making $600 a month. Like that's what I meant by triple, not the hourly rate, because you also have to take into account subs and all that. And with where our viewership is right now, subs are a lot better than ad revenue, a lot better. It's about double ad revenue. So yeah, I bought a hat for 40 cents. It went down to 20. Oof. Oof. All right, so we want to go into the player. No, the ability manager for the Goo Wizard. And I'm going to remove the multi-attack for the basic attack. I don't think we really want that anymore. I don't think so. So ability level plus, we just minus that. Save, go to the basic attack. And then we're going to remove projectile count. We're going to clear this out. We're going to clear the timer. And then we just move all of this over. Boom. There we go. I'm using AI to make my game. I don't know how to code at all. I want to learn, but my game is so complex. I don't think I would even understand what's going on. Oh, smoke. Smoke, smoke, smoke. That's the biggest downside to using AI right now, is you're not going to understand anything that's going on. So what I would say is if you want to embrace AI, which I would say you probably should, if you do want to, step 1 is the most boring step, the slowest step, but it's going to make you 1,000 times better than anyone else out here using AI. And that step is you have to learn the basics. You have to learn how to actually program, how to actually make games. And then you use AI as the tool that's going to boost your productivity, boost everything that you're doing. So it's more of a multiplier than it is anything else. You have the general additive nature of AI. So to put it in a numbers perspective, if AI boosts your stats by +1 and then multiplies it by, let's say, 10, by default, you're going to start with 10. But if you did programming skills, if your programming skills are already at 10, and then you do the multiplier, you're 10 times better. It's insane. It's insane. So I would say learn the basics first, learn how to create games first. And what that looks like tangibly is you do have to make really small games, really, really small games. I would use Google for code snippets before AI. I wouldn't say I can code, but I was to a point where I can read and understand script, and I just can't come up with it on my own. Dang, so should I scrap my project and start over after learning? No, I wouldn't say scrap it, but I would definitely shelve it, especially if it's too big and complex. I would say shelve it for now, and you can come back to it. What I would say is start with a very, very, very small project. Like, I'm talking, you make something very basic, like a standard platformer game. You make something with one mechanic, just one mechanic. Whether that is a platformer, maybe Pong, Flappy Bird, those kind of games. Really, really basic. And then go from there. And you start scaling up, make a whole bunch of small games with a bunch of just one mechanic games. And eventually, over the course of, say, a year doing that, and yes, it's going to take a long time, then you'll start to understand, and then AI will be actually helpful for you. Yeah, it's super complex and huge, basically a 2D GTA in Schedule 1 with way more features. Yeah, that's an ambitious project. Very ambitious. Step 1, make a donut. Step 2, Flappy Bird. Yeah, that works. But yeah, I think Smoke, you gotta start small, and you gotta learn the fundamentals, learn the basics, or else you're gonna run into this thing where you're gonna start creating it and you're not gonna know anything about it and how it runs. And I don't think AI is at that stage where you can make a super hyper complex project and like have it work perfectly. It's not there yet. Start with Pong. Yeah, I think Pong's pretty good. make it better. That's actually a really good route metrics, is you start with a simple game and you try to add on to it. How do you make it better? Instantiation. I already gave up. Oh, the donut tutorial, yeah, that one's hard. Power-ups, deployables, yeah. There's a lot you can do, but I would say start with the basics. Start with breaking down game mechanics and recreating them. Yeah, that's a great one, but only one mechanic at a time. So in this game in particular, first mechanic, very first thing to practice and get going would probably be, honestly, a platformer, a 3D platformer. And what you would do is you would work on the mechanic of moving and work on the mechanic of dashing and try to get that as beautiful as you can. Like our dash, it's not that great right now. But spend the time and then start working on it like that. And then you'll be kicking butt. I'm pretty deep in and it works great. I have most of the features in. The AI is very expensive. I spent $500 a month just on cursor. Whew. Smoke, there is a point in time where you do have to cut your losses. And it sucks doing it. I've done it myself. But just as from one noob to another, I don't think that AI is going to help you unless you have a general understanding or a solid foundation of programming. I just got dash added to Oddstone yesterday. Let's go. That's awesome. Honestly, this dash is great. Just needs some VFX and sound effects and it's perfect. Yeah, I mean, if we had VFX and sound effects, it would definitely make it better. Like a little whoosh, and then some wind or something going through. It's not terrible. Yeah, a little whoosh. I did more of a whip snap, didn't I? Like a whoosh. We'll figure it out. But again, this is everything's placeholder. But yeah, I would say learn the fundamentals, learn the basics, and then go there. How'd you make that voice? I don't know. I can do some voices. Sound design is more important to a game than graphics, IMO. To an extent. Yeah. To an extent. Because the thing about sound design is it's that background thing that we don't immediately realize, but it controls so much of our emotions that we get through the games. I definitely think it's extraordinarily important. And yeah, no, it could be more important to an extent. Like there is a base level of graphics that you need before. Yeah, there's a base level of graphics that you need. Like if you're just using boxes and gray worlds and stuff, and it's just very boring to look at, it's not going to be great, even if you have the best of the best sound design. So there is a base level that you need. Definitely a base level. You're a whip? I am not a whip. No. But I can make some cool sounds sometimes. Goo gained. Projectile speed. Goo gained should be, I think I have this in ability now. Ability resource? Oh, I don't. I guess not. Goo gained. Wait a sec. You're an ASMR YouTuber? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I've always found ASMR to be very, very weird. Very, very weird. I don't like it. Yeah, I've learned a lot about Godot. Really good with the engine and kind of understand how everything works. Just the code looks like hieroglyphics to me. That if you already understand the engine a lot, then I think you're in a really good spot to just make a very basic game in Godot. Very, very basic game. And at the end, like, honestly, if you put the time to it, you could probably get a solid foundation of how to program in GDScript with maybe 2 months of like solid focus. You could get a pretty good foundation. Within a month, I think you'll be able to read it and you'll understand what everything's doing here. Because it's very, very basic. Very, very basic. And once you do that, then yeah, you could probably jump into AI. Yeah. So let's see here. We want to do, I think I want to do a resource gained thing. So yeah, because I don't think I have any. I thought I had it on the player actually, which is a weird place to have it. Smoke, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Read code every day. True. I'm sorry, I think I went too far. Nah, you're good. They're a little weird, but you're good. Let's see. Dashing. Player level. Talents. Experience. Gold. Resource. Okay, I do have resource. Oh wait, I do have in the player class max resources. Okay. So I could, in the ability manager then, we go here, instead of goo gained as a float, we would just do player class resource gained, like that. And then in the player class, let's go to Goo Wizard. I was just checking your Discord. You said you don't get it. What? How do you not understand that that spy is actually homophobic? I don't know what you're talking about, Sanis. Just checked in Discord. Oh, you're talking about this, the meme you sent. Oh, no, I meant I don't get it as in like, I don't get how it's funny. Let's see, Goo Wizard. And then, you got some Discord drama going on. I do. Do I? I don't think that sentence has ever been said. I don't think so. It's drama, very dramatic, with lots of effort. Yeah, it's not a meme. I don't get it then. Yeah, I don't get it, buddy. Let's see, resources gain. Okay, base resource gain is actually the thing. Base resource gain. That's the exported variable though. So let's go to character class. And I should have a resource gain then. If I have the resources gained modifier, reset levels, health, modify. Compose a clip of my game in your Discord? Yeah, for sure, Smoke. We have a section within Discord right here. Where is it? Boom. And this is probably where I would suggest putting it, is we have a community games part for a showcase. And what you do is you make a new post, and then anytime you have any updates, you can just plop it in the same post, which is phenomenal. I love this. And so like whenever you have updates about your game, you post it up and people can comment on it, and it keeps everything nice and organized too. Nice and organized. It's great. 3 out of 10. Server can't send GIF in general. Yeah, I had to disable that. We had a couple bots come in. And so I had to disable the GIFs, unfortunately. Boom, boom. Heck yeah, I'm gonna post now. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Resource gain, that's what I want. I want resource gain. Resource gain. Boom. Now we should be able to get the goo. Yeah, let's try that. Oh wait, I need to change it in here, don't I? Nope, I don't. Okay. Lobby. Play. Like high effort, low effort post. Yeah, whatever you want, really. Boom. Oh. Oh, there it goes. Give us 10. Okay, it's giving us 10. That's because of the ghouling then. Ghouling. In the ghouling, returning goo. And it just shoots out the returning goo. We open the returning goo scene, and we have resource if body dot resource max resource and queue free body resource player cast resource gain. Oh, sweet. Okay, so that's all working then. Awesome. I think I will on the gooling. We have the goo collection timer. We need to add an obliterator to this guy. And the obliterator is just going to ensure that we don't just keep the goo on them forever, because that's a little wild. So our goo timer is at 4 seconds. Every 4 seconds, it'll give us goo. I think what we'll do is every 2 seconds, it gives goo. And then we kill it off at 5 seconds or so. So then it gives us 2. Yeah, let's try that out. See what that does. Should be pretty good though. Boom. 1, 2. Get child 3 times in code where? No, we removed that. That's not there anymore. We ended up fixing it by doing get child, get node. All right, cool. Now we need to do the ability, and I still don't know how we're gonna flip the abilities. That is a little tough. So let's just make the goo wave take away our resource and cost something. So in the Goo Wizard ability manager here, we have the ability 1 can cast, and then use ability. I think before we do that, I think roguelites are a good genre for a game on Steam. For a game on Steam, yeah, I think so. I do think that they're a little overhyped right now. I think so. Aren't you thirsty? A little bit. I think they're overhyped a little bit, but I think they're gonna stay for the long term. It kind of goes like this in waves. And so right now, I think we're probably on roguelites. We're probably here on the graph. So we're kind of dropping down. And the hope with this game is by the time we finish, we're going to be about here. That's kind of the hope. We'll be somewhere along this rise. That's where we're aiming for. Steam is like the world, and Epic Games is like the British Museum. Huh? Gonna catch the wave? That's the intention. Something I've noticed just from being in this industry for about a little over a year now is I've noticed everything comes and goes. It's very cyclical. I feel like roguelikes are not really gonna die out as long as new original ones come out. Yeah, for sure, Temptech. But I still think there is that graph going on. Like when it reaches the bottom, it's not dying out. It's just how hyped up the genre currently is. It's not dead though. Like dead would be down here. This is dead. It's not gonna be dead. Just in terms of the popularity. Because I think they're gonna I think no matter what, they will maintain above being dead. And then you have things like racing games. Those ones are definitely like towards the bottom, closer to dead. And the way that they work is definitely like a little spike, and then maybe some smaller spikes and another spike, and then kind of goes off. And then it kind of drops a little bit more, and then a spike, and then that's kind of how I see racing games. But roguelikes, I think are more more predictable, up and down. Fortnite and Rocket League were on Steam. Now they're owned by Epic. True. So I think that's what it's gonna look like. Same thing goes for, well, same thing for all the genres, of course. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And so our goal here is to catch that wave, or be the start of one of the next waves. If a new person joins, they'll think you have autism with these drawings. Maybe? No idea. I am not a good artist, that's for sure. My art skills are to be desired. To be desired. All right, usability. I think what we're gonna do is in the can cast. Where are you? Can cast. We're gonna have a can afford. Yeah. I think that's what we're gonna do. My art skills are 10 out of 10. Are they, Santas? Are you good at making 3D models? We had ads, but no work. Sorry, Sammy. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get work done. I can't get up and leave all the time. I mean, I should, because sitting down is not great, but I'm good at making these pics I made. Yes, keep it up. I wonder if we had... You darn tootin', Lupo. Focus on work. Is that better? Are you happy now, Lupo? There we go. Special attack, and then... Yeah, I think we're gonna do the can afford up in the ability manager. So for the can afford, what we need to do is we need to take the costs of these abilities. Yeah. So we'll take an ability as an ability, and then we just say return ability dot. Ooh, we don't have a cost. Howdy, iHeart. How you doing? We don't have a cost in our ability. Boom. Always room to improve. Let's just say that. Absolutely. Howdy, Temptic. Temptic, I have to admit, every time I say howdy to you, I have this urge to stand up and spin, but I'm not gonna do it. No. I post the game if anybody wants to look at it. Absolutely. Ability. Shouldn't you? No. No spinning. No. We gotta focus. Maxed. Get parent. Wait time. For those of you who don't know, we used to have a redeem where I would stand up and do a 360. So I would like just jump and do a little 360. And it was getting absurd. Absolutely absurd. So I had to remove it. Let's see. Ability 1, level up. Oh, we don't have a cost. What? I guess we need to have a cost. I miss it? I do not. Damage levels. Ability level. Min, max. Wait, where's ability speed levels? Here it is. So we'll do export var ability. I'll just say cost levels. Cost levels as an array of, probably do ints. X billiard development in progress. What is X billiard? Oh, thank you for the goose. You even got other people doing workout redeems. That's true. And then I realized like a cartwheel. I used to do a cartwheel too. Not a flip. I did used to do cartwheels a bunch as well. But yeah, no, it's just taking up too much time. And I don't have the space for it anymore. I mean, just stand up and turn? No, like jump spin. do a jump spin. Those are the ones, not just turn. I meant times quadrillion developers. Oh, quadrillion development in progress. Something like that. Oh wait, X quadrillion development in progress. Oh my lord, no, Conrad, not even close. Not even close. I'm like a 0.25 X dev. No. Cost levels, and then I guess we do ability speed. Yeah, so I can do this. Export var ability cost as an int, get return cost levels ability level. Bam. So now we can do ability cost. Yeah, ability cost now. We only go up from there, something like that. Ability cost. So now in here, I can do ability cost. That's cast time. Cost greater than or equal to. Oh wait, I have to do the opposite way around. Boop. Cut. Paste. And I say player class dot resource gained, resource name, max base. Oh, resource isn't stored in there. Are you in the flow today or having some struggles? A little bit of both. Cost or resource. Player.resource. I don't know if we want to store the resources on the player though. I almost feel like we need to store it on the class. I almost think we do. To do store resources. Let's put it somewhere else. Store resources on class or player. Do that. And now what we do is we check if we can cast it. And then we need to say, if can afford special attack. Then we do the things. We also want to remove the resource. So player dot resource minus equals ability. Actually, no, it would be special attack dot ability cost. Boom. I think that's gonna be the play. I think that's the play. So now we can remove the cost. Do you need to check if you have the resources needed first though? Yeah, that's what this little function can afford is it's just checking right here. It's returning a Boolean statement saying if we have enough. Yeah. And we could even have like a statement saying, hey, you don't have enough for that. The special attack's not going to cost anything though. But I think we still put this in everything. I think that's still the play. Copy that. Yeah, we'll still put it in everything. In case we do ever want to have a cost. Boom. Tab. There we go. And then can afford. Dash definitely does not have a cost. I think we're just gonna leave it. Sorry, Link, I can't give credit. Huh? Ooh, let's get this goose out of here. All right, and then we want to do we're gonna want to do it for the ability 1. And then we have to go into the ability and set that. Boom. Tab you over. Boom. Save. Oh, it's a special attack for all of them. Awkward. That's supposed to be special. This is supposed to be basic. Basic attack. Cool. Special, good. Dash, we're just not even gonna do it. This needs to be ability 1. Ability 1. Not oh, whoops. I was looking at this. There we go. And now we're set. Cool. So now we need to go into the attack. And we got cost levels. And we need to add 7 to this. And we can do basic attack. We leave it at 0. Easy. Special attack. Cost levels. Add 7. Leave it at 0. Ability 1. We should probably do dash. I don't think it's gonna matter if we do it in dash, but just leave it there just in case. We made the main character, by the way. Let's go. That's awesome. Boom. Do you get it submitted in time? I think it's just ending now, right? How expensive do we make it? Probably like 50. That's a lot though. 50. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. 40, 30, 25. 20. 20. Something like that. I did it like 17 minutes before the deadline. Oh my lord. There we go. So now we got costs. Let's see if that works. In ability 1, I want to do an else. Print. Not enough goo. Go to the lobby, hit play. Second deadline. Yeah, because they extended it by an hour, right? Ooh. Index 0 and base array int. What? I didn't do the cost levels. Oh, whoops. There we go. Ability Goo Wizard. There we go. We got cost levels. Play. Bow, bow. There we are. All right, let's try using the ability. Good, it prints not enough goo. Let's get 50 goo. You don't have a CD on... Wait, you don't have a CD on focus on work? No, of course not. I think, no, there's... Focus on work does have a 10-minute cooldown because that's how long it lasts. So you can't spam the focus on work. You just use it every 10 minutes or so. All right, so now that we have the cost, boom, nice. Boom. Uh-oh. Boom. Oh, I don't have enough. Boom. Boom. Focus on work. You're darn tootin'. What up, CSLR? How you doing? Boom. 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 Bang. All right, I think this is nice. Having that not being able to spam your ability, I think that's quite nice. Dang, Temptic redeemed it as soon as I was going to. Read your mind. Read your mind. F8, there we go. Save that. You can't make games without playing games at least 50% of the time. I don't know about that one. I do think playing games is definitely a multiplier to game dev. It is indeed. But it takes time away from the dev. What were you just doing? I was play testing. I was testing the mechanics, seeing if it worked. You were playing a game. Would you consider this a game? I wouldn't consider this a game yet. Not yet. It's definitely a not. It's definitely not none. It's good for comparing features to competition or source materials. Yeah. You can't game dev without playing a game. That's fair. And not just video games. Lots of big RPGs stole mechanics from tabletops. True. I mean, that's like RPGs in general came from what? Books? Came from stories and then turned into a game and then turned into video games / movies. Lots of great games steal mechanics from Minecraft. We'll see. By the way, also the tick rate system for Minecraft. Why? Which stole mechanics from other games. Battle Royale genre started from a book, so yeah. Did it? Did it start from like Hunger Games or something? I could see that actually. All right. Now that we have resources that get lost, we want to do... What do we want to do? We want to do... Let's see. Do we want to add the next game? Or the next... I said game. The next ability. Do we do our super ability? What's your favorite non-digital game? Like board game? I remember, actually, I have fond memories of like playing what's it called? Like Mafia, I think was the game. It's basically like hide and seek at night. Something like that. Yeah, hide and seek at night. That was pretty fun. You get like 25 friends together or even more. And you guys all like went into someone's backyard or like in the woods or something, and everyone would scatter and hide. And then you have one person with a flashlight and they have to go find the other person. It's very popular among young. You had 25 friends? Yeah, of course. Apparently there was a book that was inspired a movie, followed by Hunger Games and then by Battle Royale. Oh, interesting. You went into the woods? Little do you know, Covino's a dinosaur. Makes sense. What do you mean? I'm a dinosaur? What? No. I used to love playing outdoors and just being outdoors. I still do like being outdoors a lot. I grew up like always hiking and doing outdoor things. I used to sleep outside. Like I would build a survival shelter outside. So get a bunch of sticks and make a tripod, tie it up, do some lashes, and then you support it, making an A-frame. And then you drape a tarp over it, or better yet, you take more sticks and you line the sticks up like this. And you have to make sure that they still have leaves on them. And then you're pretty set. All when you can sleep in your home peacefully. Well, yeah, but like not when you're out hiking, or you just bring a tent with you. Who do you think is behind the VTuber? You'll never know. Do you have stick fights? Like, yeah, well, like when you pretend like you're holding a big sword? Of course. Back in 3rd grade, me and one of my buddies made swords out of wood, like actual swords. We made them. And we would run around the woods, and those were our protective weapons, because we were convinced that the coyotes were gonna pop out and like attack us. So we had a full game plan on how to climb, which trees to climb, where to run if they do pop out to attack, and we were ready. Watch Bear Grylls on the Discovery Channel go outside, try to start a fire with sticks. I've done that before. It's not that difficult. It's not. I mean, I haven't I've tried rubbing 2 sticks together. It's not. I've done it. It takes a long time. I don't recommend it. I think I've only done it one time ever. The big one is you make a bow. So you take a stick and you bend it. You take some twine or some rope, and then what you're doing is you make a loop here, and then you put the stick in it, and then you have the log. And usually I cut out like a little circle into it. So you take your knife and you pop like a little circle into it. You put the stick in the circle, and then you use the bow, and that spins it so much faster. So much faster. He's a VTuber who disguised himself as default.man.3D. True. The extent of my exploration was Boy Scouts, and we hiked to a campsite in a valley. That's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome, though. Scouts is good. I am, I guess, an Eagle Scout. It's really good. Way younger than you, but everyone is the same, I guess. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, we're all just human. I don't know, there's something really awesome about being outside. Usability, ability cooldown. I think I got the bear. That's Cub Scouts. That's Cub Scouts. So that's not even, so you got Scouts, you got Cub Scouts, and then you got Scouts. Scouts is like 9th grade plus. Yeah, I know. Oh, so you were never a Scout. You were a Cub Scout. Big difference. Big difference. It was the church program. Oh, there's probably, it could have been both. Could have been both. I was on a mountain where if you fell, you just die. There was no harness. I was small, my foot slipped. My dad's friend caught me at the same time. Sheesh. Let's see. I remember I was hiking up a mountain and it started downpouring on us. And it was downpouring. We were like almost at the summit, and we were debating on just turning around and leaving because it was downpouring that much. And the path from where we were like here on the summit, almost at the top. And we were like the path was, you had like rocks, and then there was little tiny path, but water was just flowing through it like crazy because it was downpouring so much. But I remember hiking up there, like completely covered in mud, slipping and sliding everywhere, and you couldn't have good footing, and it was a mess, but it was fun. It was fun. I remember that fondly. Definitely helped that my stepdad was the scout leader for almost all the time there. I could see that. TFT reference. No, I forgot which mountain it was, but it was in Georgian. Nice. Let's see. So now that we have the costs, we have that. What is the next step we need to do? The next step, because I would like to add more abilities. So maybe we do go for the special ability. Yeah, let's do the special. I don't want to do the other versions of the abilities quite yet, because I don't know how to set that up. I need to think about how to set that up more. But the next ability we can make is probably the Goose-splosion we'll do. Yeah, let's do the Goose-splosion. So let me switch the goal, and we're gonna call it Goose-splosion. Now we have a Goose-splosion. We do have that, but we're gonna remake it. But yeah, we don't have any fancy landscape in the South that's safe enough for a bunch of kids. So my childhood was full of boring hikes. I mean, it depends what part of the South, but yeah, it's definitely more fun when you have like big mountains and stuff you can go climbing on. A lot of valleys, yeah. Go to like you could go to like the Appalachians. You could go, there's mountains all over the place. Really good. Go whitewater rafting up in Maine. Go zip lining. Yeah, all that fun stuff. That's what we did a lot of. Here at least, Scouts was either you're doing super hardcore, like high adventure stuff, or there was another troop that was doing like childish things, like we're gonna go sleep in the YMCA. It's like, okay, what? It's like a little slumber party. So, of course, I was doing this stuff. This stuff was ziplining, whitewater rafting, skiing, shooting, biathlon, said ziplining, whitewater rafting, crazy hikes, backpacking, survival shelters, igloos, all that kind of stuff. That was cool. Up in like Salt Lake area, there's a good amount of mountains, but I believe that's protected land. You can usually hike on that. Usually. It could be more dangerous though. And that's probably not great for bringing kids to. Especially if you're in Cub Scouts, you probably don't want to bring kids deep into to like areas like that in case someone does get hurt. It's also a 14-hour drive. Oh, yeah. I also did big bike trips, biking 50 miles, 75 miles, 25s, all that. All right, let's see. Emit. So this is our Gooseplosion. What I think we want to do here is I think I'm going to change it. Scout TF2? No, it wasn't a TF2 reference. Let's see. I think what we need to do is we have the explosion and this tweens up, so it expands. Let's set the Gooseplosion, but we got to figure out what we want it to look like. That's the big one. It has knockback power. I think we're gonna remove the knockback. Yeah, let's remove the knockback from it. And instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna cover the body in goo. Yeah. I think so. Now, to do that, this is where things get a little complex. So we need to have a pass on our enemies. Each enemy needs their own. Oh, that's gonna be a lot. Maybe we just coat them in a block of goo for now. Someone donated me 2 Robux. Interesting. Yeah, that's for the knockback. We don't want, let's remove the knockback from it. And let's just make this a big Gooseplosion. I think that's step 1. So we'll do in ability, Goo Wizard ability manager. This will be add an ability. And we'll call this, I guess we'll call it the ultimate ability. So do we want ultimate or special ability? Big up, LT, how you doing? What sounds cooler? Ultimate? Special? My activities are pretty boring though. Oh, I feel the exact opposite. Ultimate's cool, special is better. 2, 3, all right, we'll go ultimate. Ultimate ability. All right, and then close that. Add a new script. That's not the new script. Add a new script. And then we can do Goo Wizard ultimate ability. Yeah. Special sounds like it's passive. Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah. Goo Wizard ultimate ability. Create. Now we do class name Goo Wizard ultimate ability, and it extends an ability. Boom. The way I always thought of it is passive, tactical, and ultimate. Tactical ability. I don't think I've ever heard a game use tactical ability. I've heard crowd control, like CC abilities, but not tactical. Apex uses tactical? I mean, I feel like tactical is probably the same thing as CC with an addition to like support abilities like Octane's trampoline thing, bouncy pad, those kind of things. I could see that. I think technically with how Valorant works, that 2 tacticals, maybe. All right, class name. We need to do export var Goosplosion as a packed scene. Ability type. Ooh, we don't have that. What-oh. We need to go to our enums. Abilities, add-ons, assets, auto loads, enums. Here we are. And then we go ultimate. Yeah, we'll just use ultimate. The only 2 hero FPS games I've played are Apex and Valorant, if you can't tell. You haven't played Overwatch? I feel like that was a very popular game for some time. Very, very popular. No, interesting. I didn't mind Overwatch. I didn't mind it. Oh, and Marvel Rivals, yeah. But that lasted a couple of weeks. Dylan, how you doing? Game's going, it's going pretty good. We're making progress. I think I need to reload the project though. Boom. Never played TF2? I played a little TF2, not much. Not much. Just a little. Oh. I played Titanfall 2, but that's definitely not a hero shooter. Yeah, it's definitely not. Give it a try. Maybe. I'm not really... I don't know, I'm hesitant to try new games nowadays just because I only have very limited time. And it's like, I'd rather play a game that's going to help in some way, help me in some way, shape or form. As in, maybe it's a game to take inspiration from, that kind of stuff. I loved Overwatch, but it's not fun anymore. They kind of ruined it. I did hear that a lot. They switched it from a 6v6 to a 5v5. That was the big change. Kind of felt dead as soon as Overwatch 2 got announced and ended up being the same game. That's true. Yeah. I don't know why they... Like, I do from a dev perspective, I think they changed something about the engine. It wasn't a direct copy paste, but they changed something big from a dev perspective. And that's why it was easier just to start it from scratch than to take their broken systems and try to fix them. I do remember hearing about that. I don't think it was necessarily, or at least I'm not going to jump the gun and say that they did it because Activision Blizzard and they just wanted more money. So slap a 2 over the copy and pasted code and bam, you have a new game. I don't want to immediately jump to that conclusion. It's definitely a possible conclusion, but something tells me there was, I think it was a big dev work to a point where it was kind of like a Realm Rapture situation where yes, the code worked. Yes, you could do things to it, but it's much better to just make a brand new one than it was to try to fix it. According to Google, it was for a campaign, but there are plans for shared PvP. Yeah, I did hear about they were doing a PvE mode and they just never went around to it. If you played Heroes of the Storm, they changed it so much over the years, but they didn't call it HOTS 2. Is Heroes of the Storm still a thing? Is that still a thing? I thought Heroes of the Storm got shut down. Yes, somehow. Because I genuinely enjoyed Heroes of the Storm. Like, I enjoyed it quite a bit. I thought it was really nice. It was like an easier League. Because in League, you gotta memorize all these different builds and stuff and all the things like the armors and whatnot, but not in Heroes of the Storm. And that's what I liked about it. But it was also probably like part of being able to play characters that like I've attacked and played in WoW. That's probably another big part of it. But yeah, HOTS ARAM is still pretty popular from what I know. Oh, while it's not an active development, so there's no new heroes, but But they didn't shut it down. Oh, they just canceled the active development. That's interesting. I wonder why. Why they would do that. Or why would they even keep it up? Because just looking at the basic cost of servers, like they must be dropping at least an extra $200,000 a month because people play it. But do they make money from it? Are there microtransactions or something? Maybe there are for skins, but if they're not adding new skins, then they're probably all their whales are already going to have every skin. They definitely have enough money elsewhere to keep it active. Well, yeah, but that's not how business tends to work. Like with, and this is very prevalent for game dev. So in game dev and in business in general, you want to make as many assets as possible. And an asset is something that is going to generate money. This generates money. That's your goal. And the reason you want this, an asset, you always pay money for an asset to generate more money, so then you can get more assets to generate more money, and then you can grow, make bigger and better things. Regardless of what you're doing, this is pretty much what you want to do. So in game dev, every game is an asset. Every game is an asset. And so with like Heroes of the Storm, if it's not doing its purpose of generating money, it's just losing money. So I don't understand that. Somehow Activision allowed it, and now Microsoft has HOTS in its Xbox sub, which gave it a boost to new players. Oh, that's kind of nice. I once played a game called Project 1v1. It was such a nice game. It was closed alpha playtest. It was so fun. Basically, you had cards as abilities, and it was a 1v1 and 3v3 superhero ability. Oh, wait, superhero like AME. Sadly, got discontinued. Oof. Oof. From what I can tell, apparently Blizzard has a history of just not shutting down game servers. Yeah, I have heard about that. And then they forget that they had them, and then they remember. I think it happened to, I can't remember what game it was. Maybe it wasn't Blizzard. I remember hearing a story about a game that had, and they like forgot they had the servers on, and it was only like 1 to 10 people ever playing it for months and months, and then all of a sudden they realized and then shut it down. It was actually fun to play. Normally didn't like those kind of games, but it was a nice one. Yeah, Blizz still got all of its games. Got Vikings and Diablo 1. Yeah, I don't know. How do you forget something like that? There are so many things that I'm constantly doing, constantly learning, that it's like, if it's not super important, I just forget about it. That's just, it just goes away. It's one of the downsides of trying to learn a lot of different things at once. One of the many downsides. I'm going to give this a player. Dev teams being shifted and put onto different projects probably lead to that kind of thing happening. Yeah. I mean, how do you forget you got servers still running? Oh, the server stuff? Bad accounting. I don't know. It's probably, I mean, actually, it's probably bad accounting. Now I'm thinking about it, because I'm thinking about, they probably have a sheet of just all these different servers, because they got thousands of servers. Thousands. Oh, and then again, they probably own their own servers as well. That could be a whole nother thing. They own their own servers, so they're probably like, there's nothing else we can do with these. And so they just leave them all running. Make it easier on the server people. Just always leave everything running, never shut it down. I don't know. That's interesting. Those kind of studios just own their own servers in data centers. Yeah. Yeah, you rent out a big place. Yeah, and it's probably It could probably even be like more expensive to shut them down, I wonder. I wanted to make a game inspired by Roblox game called Bad News Travels Fast. EA Studios have been leaning towards using AWS and GCE lately, though. Yeah, AWS has been taking a big jump towards trying to push into gaming more. I mean, they've been doing that for like the cloud gaming and whatnot. And I don't know how I feel about it yet. I don't know how I feel about it. Because on one hand, yes, it's cool that you can like do cloud gaming and you don't need like a super beefy system. But on the other hand, if you don't, you know, have your game downloaded, or if you lose the subscription fee, I don't know. PlayFab could be a cool service to use, but people hate Microsoft. It's more expensive than other options. 1v1 me, anyone in that game, I'm gonna destroy y'all. I don't play Roblox, so I don't know. Can't afford. Where do we set? We do basic attack cast. Okay. Interesting. In here. Hey, know about Dress to Impress? So I got friends that play. A lot of streamer friends that play it. They'll stream Dress to Impress and stuff. Didn't Google have cloud gaming? Was that Stratia or something? I could see Google having it. I could. There are people who don't play Roblox and know about Dress to Impress. Yes. Stadia. Gotcha. All right, that's the ended. Ability 1. So how are we setting? Oh, we're using the player resource to set. No, it's for cost. Wait, but how are you getting the player? Goo ball. Oh, it's because it's just in the ability. I forgot. I'm extending an ability. Holy moly. There we go. So I say Goosplosion dot damage. Because in Goosplosion, we should have a damage float. Yep. We don't need knockback power. Yeah, Goosplosion dot damage. Ultimate equals ability damage. And then we just do player dot add child Goosplosion. And that's really it. We got ads playing, so we're gonna chuck on the words, head into level 6, pick up sticks, and then when we come back, it's time for the Goosplosion. Boom bang. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then Goosplosion time. Boop boop. Ooh. Awkward. Sammy threw. Ah. What a shame. Man, oh man. All right, let's turn the autopilot off. Boom, bang. Now words off. Sammy. The whole stream through. It was just CSLR and I. And me. Sorry, me. That's what you said. Why don't I see ads? No one wants to advertise in my third world country. I mean, yeah, you answered it right there. Lurkers shakes fist. We just gotta pull all the lurkers out of lurking for the next words. We'll just expose everyone that's here, and we'll just start calling them out one by one. One by one, just start calling every one of. Risey's a lurker? Okay. Long time no see. Alright, here we go. Cast. Gooseplosion. Damage. Ability damage. Player add child Gooseplosion. Alright, so what we gotta do here. We need to. I don't think we want to add child. I think we want to add sibling. Yeah, we're gonna add sibling. Add sibling for the Gooseplosion. Yeah. Project settings. Input map. I want to work on the FPS, but I also want to mess with QD, QT, and C++. C++ does sound fun. It does sound fun. No, it would be a really fun project, CSLR. Really fun project is using C++. Figure out a way to make Godot secure. To make the code secure. Not just like standard obfuscation, but I mean like get it on par with Unity and Unreal. Make Godot secure? Yeah. DRM? No, it's not even DRM. Because that's just not. It's I'm saying like actually opening projects and stuff. Unity security has been cracked for a while. It's not even obfuscation. No, it's basically just making it so, because right now with Godot projects, you can buy a Godot game, download a Godot game, and immediately get the entire source code, the assets, and everything readily available to you. It's not good. Why not funny emojis? What? We got some. We do need some more, though. We do need some more emotes. We need more emotes. I don't know what we would use for emotes, but we need more. For sure. Bloop. It is good. Embrace Foss. No, Infinite Coder. It's not good. It's not good, because that's how indie devs lose thousands and thousands of dollars. Some ideas to make executable more secure, but as long as the executable has the key, it's an issue. Right. That's the big problem. Like you can, to my understanding at least, you can, what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? It's not even Steam cracking. You can encrypt your game, but the key to the encryption still needs to be on the EXE, which is completely negates the purpose. The issue is making Godot secure is you need a custom engine build, because the moment that goes to source, security is defeated. It's not even about like that kind of security, like making it super secure. It's about how literally you could train a chimpanzee to get the source code of a game on Godot. Like it is that easy. You just run a single tool and you literally have the full project looking like this with the assets and everything. That's the dangerous part. You can't do that with Unity. You can't do that with Unreal. As long as the key is in executable and the engine's encryption source code is available, you can decrypt a project. Right. Right. So it's, yeah. Yeah. Now, my tea's gone cold. I'm wondering why. Did you get out of bed at all? The morning drops on your window? It's kind of the reason why I'm making a custom compiler ecosystem. Like, we could obfuscate the code. And I think there is solutions that are not public. But all that does, to my understanding, is it just rewords things. So instead of cast, it'll be like A, B, C, D. And then it would be, instead of var, it says 1, 2, 3. You missed my message? Making a GD script compiled. That would be nice. Yes. That would solve all the issues. That would solve all the issues. So we just can obfuscate on export, but it's a lot of work. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of work. But that's probably what we're going to end up doing. If you just compile GD script, it'll be impossible to deobfuscate. How do you turn GD script into a compiled code? As impossible as C++, yeah. I don't think you can. I think you have to rework the engine itself, right? Be a lot of work, yeah. How much money do you think it would cost to hire C++ devs to do that? But then even, I guess if the... Dynamic languages can still be compiled. Oh, this is why I'm making a custom compiler. I will do that for free. Will it work is the question. We need it to work, Infinite Coder. We need it to work. $10,000 million. I need a lower number than that. I need a lower number. Gooseplosion dot global position equals player dot global. Oh my lord, global position. Cannot type. Have you ever heard of the phrase, everything's open source as long as you can read assembly? I've heard of that phrase. Oh, did I do the... I did not. Dash. Ability 1. Ability 2. Let's change this to ultimate. I don't like the where we placing them, but we'll fix that. So Covino, want to share one more thing? There's massive decompilation projects who's managed to achieve 90% accurate code just by reverse engineering the assembly. That's crazy. But see, that's the thing where like your average Joe won't be able to do that, or like would struggle doing that. Like I said, is readable as C++. Yeah. It's Lego Island Decomp. That's the thing though, like, yes, everyone can figure it out, can reverse engineer. It's just so stupidly easy with GD script that it's very disheartening. Very, very disheartening. Let's see. Then we can do... I'll still make any game I make open source. You can kind of fix that with C#, but compile.net is even less secure. No, you can't fix it with C# though. Because even the tool, the way the tool works, I don't really know exactly how it works, but I do know it will still work with C#, and it will show the C# code and everything else. Like it still does the exact same thing regardless of C# versus GD script. Compiled C# is still easily reverse engineered by opening it with MSVC. Just use Godot Rust or Godot Extension API. I don't know Rust, nor do I think I want to. Say you lose money if they get your code. How's it different from pirating the game? Because the difference is they will take the game and they will just rebrand it and release the exact same game, maybe some slight modifications to it. And then the biggest scary part of it is that it will tarnish the reputation of your game. So if let's say they take our game and they replace it with all naked characters. Now everyone's gonna be like, oh, yeah, they can just do an asset flip, yeah. But they replace it all with like naked characters, and then now it's a naked game, and it's like they think it's from us, but it's actually not. It was stolen, and then that harms the brand of Freedom Forge Studios. So that's the biggest concern that I have. It's not even the money. Just do it the way my cousin thinks it works. Copyright every single thing. Take them to court when they steal your code. CSLR. Your cousin must be very, very wealthy. Very wealthy. That happened to you? No. This has happened to a bunch of different Godot developers. Bunch of different ones. You can just type on Reddit, my game stolen Godot, and you'll see tons of posts about it. Can't even afford an apartment. No. Oh. What up, Gamian? How you doing? Yeah. Except that you don't sue them, and you just ignore it. Fine. Big playtest tonight. Oh, really, Gamian? Really? Big playtest tonight. Gamian? I'm looking through my DMs. I don't see any invitation to this big playtest. Oh, can't stream it. Not sure if testing service is keen on that. It's a paid service playtest. Ah, I see. I gotcha. That's why I didn't get the invitation. Okay, I see. Because like when I hear big playtest, I'm like, oh, I'm invited, right? Because you know, I'm cool. DRM is only decent way of circumventing that, but can be evasive, yeah. Be assured, I'm gonna ramp up playtests as soon as later this week. Whew. Want a big playtest? Depends, Infinite Coder. I've already played all your games. I'm going to streamers with hat in hand to schedule more. Ooh, wait, hat in hand. Doesn't that mean like you're begging for money? Do I have to pay for this playtest? Is that what's going on? Not money. Oh, just for you, just for me, Infinite Coder. All right, let's see. What was I doing? I just got so sidetracked that I forgot what I was doing. I was doing the ultimate ability. That's what I was doing. And then I have the ultimate ability, very basic, cast. In here, focus on work. You're right, Gaming. You're right. All right, here, I just do a boom, a little bit of a elif event.is action pressed ultimate and can cast ultimate. Then if can afford ultimate player dot resource minus equals ability. Oh, yeah, ability dot, or nope, ultimate dot ability cost, ultimate dot use, I guess we'll just say usability, and then ultimate dot ability cooldown timer start. Now I need to get the ultimate. Where is focus on chat redeem? Doesn't exist. On ready var ultimate as an ability equals get ultimate ability. There we go. Chat's very rarely this busy for that redeem to make sense. What are you trying to say, CSLR? Very rarely this busy? Are you saying I'm not interactive enough? I've been taking a sip. Every time I hear ultimate, I think it's just a beer. Oh god. Yeah. I'll be careful not to say ultimate as much. Wait, I missed a big message. Let me go back up, scroll up real quick because I was typing. I used to be someone who smokes 40 to 50 cigarettes, plus I was fat, began carrying the boats, left smoking. Now it's 45 days gone, 0 cigs, and at a weight of 93 kilos. Thanks for teaching me what being dedicated to one's work can do for yourself. Let's go, typical jacked guy. Let's go. That's awesome. I love that. I love that. Say challenge accepted. I'll make you an infinitely play-testable rage platformer in a single 8-hour stream. Nope, that's all good, Infinite Coder. I don't need that. I was actually so glad to see my classmate smoke a vape because he is my least favorite student. That's terrible. Terrible. You sure you don't need that? Yeah, I'm sure, Infinite Coder. I definitely don't need a rage platformer. Being serious, thanks. No, that is awesome, jacked guy. That actually makes me so happy to hear. That's phenomenal. Ah, man, oh man. Now I have to keep carrying the boats. Face reveal when? I was thinking about it, but like, when is Covino becoming a full-time life coach? See, same thing with tutorials, with making tutorial videos on YouTube. I need to, get my life in order first before I could ever coach anyone. Because what is a teacher if they haven't done the thing, It doesn't make sense. You can make massive bank. Right. But I need to get, you can't fake it till you make it and those kind of things. You can, but I don't think it's as ethical to fake it till you make it. It kind of like those business gurus or like life coach gurus that you see on YouTube, where it's like someone's disheveled, they have their life completely out of whack and they're trying to teach people to have their life set. It's like, you're missing so much experience there that you have no right teaching someone else. It doesn't make sense. You don't have to know more than your student just to have them think you do. Well, it's not even that. It's you need to experience it, and you have to have taught people already in order to do any of that. Okay, I'll go make a 3D roguelike where you start with nothing and fight to absorb magical power, and at the end you'll be able to control non-Newtonian fluids. What? What? Let's see. Seriously, I hate him so much. I'm glad to see. Sanas. You don't want to just... No. No. I don't know. I wouldn't wish that to even my worst of enemies. Not that I have any, though. I don't think I actually have anyone that I consider an enemy. Just like when you made that thread through ironic. It was meant to be whatever you're trying to make with at least 2 words replaced. Yeah, that's what I read it as. That's what I read it as. Can't cast ultimate. Ultimate ability. Let's see. Oh, and I'll do it in 1 8-hour stream. Let's not do that, Infinite Coder. Let's not. No. Usability. Can cast. I think that's all we need. Yeah. I think I also have is ability affordable somewhere. Yeah, little can't afford. I think it's solid. A little single return bool. I think that's it. And now I just have to do the levels. And I can just reset them all and it's clear. Bada bing, bada boom. Save that. Moment of truth. Live and let live. Yes, indeed. Indeed. I think it's a waste of energy to worry about people. Like, if you don't like someone, sure. But like, I think it's a waste of energy to hate on them or anything like that. It's just, they can go live their lives. You live yours. You're chilling. No harm, no foul. Oh! Why did our... Oh, I don't like that. Oh, and our thingy, our goo is going in the center. Okay, F8. Now he hates me more. So does that mean you should also hate him? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I'll go switch to Firefox. Chromium has been terribly broken lately. Let's see, we want to do... Where is our little targeter? That's the ring. I think it was a mesh, if I remember right. Reticle mesh. Let's hide the mesh. Save that. And then also in the Goosplosion, we go here. And then this. But where is my goo play? Interesting. Why is the GPU particles playing there? Oh, because it's top level true. What if I remove that then? Save. Lobby. Play. And we'll see how this interacts now. There we go. So it's kind of cool. It's not big enough. It doesn't feel like an ultimate. I think we need to do a different way about this. Yeah, I think so. You know what we could do? This might be crazy, but maybe an idea I have is we can keep the explosion, kind of. Probably not the orb. We remove the orb, keep the GPU particles, and then what we do is we could fire. Is it like a protective? No, that's why I want to remove it. It's not really protective. Maybe we can shoot a bunch of goo projectiles everywhere. Like just fire them off in like a radius, like a spin. It just fires everywhere. And then anything it hits, it goos. Maybe. Because the intention here is to goo the enemies. And it needs to be more long range too. Yeah. Let's do that. That would be cool. I think so. So what we'll do is in Goosplosion, we can go here, and instead of tweening the explosion, which also I think what we'll do is we'll scale this to, what happens if we scaled this to like 25? This is gonna be massive, but I am curious now. Because that could be a nice little effect that gets added in. Kind of like you explode with goo. And then it shoots off all the things. Whoa. Okay. Shoot, maybe we make it bigger. And then I think what we want is for it to follow us. Let's make it 30. Make it 30. And then we need the shots now. So to do the shots, what we can do is, I also need to fix the radius. Gooseplosion. Let's switch the scale to 30. There it is. Grab the collision shape and just zoop up to there. There we go. I actually love this game. That's good. That's the goal, is it's to be a really good game. Maybe just bounce off walls indefinitely. That would be cool too. But what we're trying to do first is make it sticky. Because we're trying to follow with this synergy of like sticking and bouncing. I think we're onto something with it. So for the goo explosion, I was thinking stick, as in like when you explode with goo, it's gonna throw goo everywhere and all the enemies will get stunned. Because they'll get trapped in goo. And then the bounce part is you turn into a goo monster and then you can bounce around the walls and stuff. I think that would be really fun. Which means this particle, yeah, it's too small. We got to make this particle way bigger. So we'll go into the process material, go here. We're going to switch 50 and let's do 100. Covino, when you come into Edinburgh? Not. I don't know. When you explode with goo, your goo will go everywhere. Yes, exactly. Exactly. All right, now we go spawn, new. We want to go display, scale. It goes from 0.13 to 5 in a bell curve. Let's do to 1 and see what this does. Okay, much bigger. What if we do 2? That's a lot of goo. Okay, that could be cool. Is Norp here? Is she in a good mood, or is she or is she attacking people? I think she's in a good mood. I think. I'm not sure. I'm gonna say she's here and in a good mood. That's what I'm gonna say. No scale of velocity. We need to hit it with accelerations. Gravity's negative 9.8. That's normal. No radial. What was the... I forgot how we shot it out. Animated velocity? I just looked through that. Maybe it's the spawn velocity? 1? 45? Yes, it is. Okay. 3 to 9. Let's change this from 9 to 30. 3 to 9. Whoa! That's a big goose-plosion there. Okay, no problem then. If you're looking for someone to attack you, Cam, man, maybe I can help. Nope, I'm good. Thanks for offering. Hey, Dumbo, how are you? Wow. Wow. That's a surefire way to get slapped. Good news! Got a Windows 11 made with 11X. Got a window made with X11. I read that so poorly. I don't know what that means, but congratulations. What if I do 1? No. Spread? Oh, it's all breaking. Okay, I can't mess with that, I guess. X11 is a windowing system on Linux. Gotcha. To get slapped requires IRL, but she will never ever meet me. You not going to Godot Fest, Cam? I thought you were going to Godot Fest. 9/3/21. It's going too high. Switch to Wayland, by the way. Nice. Yeah, it's just shooting too high now. So how do we lower that? Maybe we add more gravity to it? Last time I used Linux was like 12 years ago. I hear it's better now. Yeah, it is quite good. She isn't going to Godot Fest, thankfully. Yes, she is. She's going to Godot Fest. Maybe... What if I drop this? And then I make the time 2.5 seconds. Yeah, I think that's better. I think that's better. Okay. Save that. Is she? I thought she said it was too expensive. Nah. Let's see. We want the, what up, Rodrigo? We want the totem. I don't know which one this is though. Let's go to boss. Phil, congratulations on first. Boss. Skeleton boss. Ah, CSLR, congratulations on first. Packed totem. Go here. I found the source of the cuddly toy. It was one of the staff members from the camp. I mean, we already knew that. We already knew that, Cam. What do you mean? We already knew it. Long time. How, are you doing something new? I think you were here to see the Roguelite. I think so. Howdy, Adagon. How are you doing? The cuddly toy is a staff member. Oh god. Oh god. Packed projectile. What are you? This just shoots it straight. So then, how are you firing? Rotate. Ah. It just rotates, fires, rotates, fires, rotates, fires. Ah. Fira, how you doing? Tired from GMTK? Oh my lord. So many people doing GMTK. I feel like I should have done it. But at the same time, it's like, I gotta focus on this project. Gotta focus. Y'all gotta get better hiring Cam. What? Get better hiring Cam? What do you mean? To do GMTK, you would have to have finished a game on like Beegs. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Focus, aka I can redeem a certain channel point redemption at this moment. Yes, you can. Oh my god, you're echoing in my stream? Wait, Infinite Coder, we're not... I think the stream together ended though. How am I echoing? Oh no. Oh no. Fulland and Bracky's game jam, cause he taught me Unity back in the day. Ooh. Play viewers game. Holy, here we go. No focus, only game. We do need to make game. Make this game. Let me do this. Copy. All right, let's check it out. Let's check. Oh my lordy lord, I've never done that before. This. I don't even know how I did that. How did I do that? Wait, I need to try that again. How did I do that? That was sick. Oh, I did this button. Ah, fancy. Okay. Boom. Ouroboros. Ouroboros. Eat your enemies. Create loops with your body to attack them. Is a rage platformer, so you do have something to fear. I do fear rage platformers. By the way, you haven't played one of my games. What? I've definitely played your games. For sure. For sure. I think I've played every single one of them. I remember it getting to the point where when we were playing, we looked at your itch and you're like, which one haven't you played yet? And we went through it. Let's see. Play, viewers, game. Adagon. Boom. Bang. There we go. So this was a team. What was this team, or who did this team consist of? What did this team consist of? Made by Team Aubriel. Create a loop around enemies to attack them. Loop around objects to fire at enemies. Oh, this is looking good. Upgrade yourself. Various power-ups. Oh, a little roguelite element. Roguelike element. We participated in the Pirate Software Jam. We presented it incomplete. Oof. Oof. Let's see, GMTK game you're playing right now. This looks really cool. It does. Team of 9. Only person you might know is Big Boy Games. A team of 9. Man, see, that's something that would excite me more for doing a game jam, is doing it with a big team. I think that would be really cool. Last time I did a game jam with a team, it was pretty cool. 3 code, 2 sound, 2 art, 2 QA. Holy, team of 9 is insane to collab. Yeah. Working as a team is a skill of its own, right? And that's why I really would love to do a game jam with a team. I think one of these days, I think I'm just getting to the level of maybe, no, I probably still have a little bit to go. But once I get to the level of where I can actually be useful, then I think at some point, all of us on stream we're gonna team together for like one of the Godot wild jams or something. What up, Plobby? And we're all gonna team up and we're gonna win the Godot wild jam. One of these days. I think that'd be really cool. Really cool. I did I worked on 2 projects with teams. 2 projects. I did the, my first one, which was the Kenny Jam. I did that with Wolfric and BitDash. Rest in peace, their souls. And then we did the Thingy. It's actually called Thingy, with Hypnotic, Matt Bird's Quest, Jedum. Yeah. Am I missing someone? No. Yes, that's what we did. By the way, where are they? Where? Who? What do you mean rip? Like actually rip? No, not actually. They just stopped streaming. I haven't seen Wolfric nor BitDash recently. Wolfric pops in every now and then. BitDash, I don't know where BitDash went. I haven't talked to BitDash in ages, but he was also a very busy man. He was squeezing in streaming at like 3 o'clock in the morning. He was super busy. All right, let's run game. Made in the Godot engine. I hadn't slept for 35 hours roll. Holy. Adagon, I don't know how you do that. Oh man. This alone tells me all I need to know. The fact that there's sounds on the buttons like this. Also, I've only seen LT once recently. LT was just here today. I think LT's lurking about. Play.
Finally, the egg is hatching.
The egg's hatching. There's voices.
Greetings, my child.
Hello.
There's a wall you're ramming into.
Yes, it is.
Use the directional buttons to move.
Okay.
Here's some food so you can grow up nice and strong.
Nice and strong. Thank you. I'll have to go get that. These voiceovers. Oh, I hit myself.
Ooh.
5. 6. It's Snake. 8, 9, 10. Oh, level up. Oh. Wild sounds on menu button, 10 out of 10, yeah. Yo, I found out that the thing Valve uses to make their games is called Source Engine, yes. Such a great game. That's kind of a game. This kind of game. All right, let's see, dash. Gain the ability to dash forward using space. Bullets fired at enemies deal more damage or increase our health. Let's do a dash, probably. Oh, no mouse button? Rip. I wish there was a mouse. Oh! The little dash. Boom. Uh-oh. Oh, I hit a rock.
Who's been digging up rocks?
Who's been digging up rocks?
Go loop around them a bit. Tell me to destroy them.
Go loop around them a
through
bit.
as well.
Oh, wait, can I hit myself? Is that okay? Oh! Ow! 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 Shoot. Ow! Ow! That's one way to destroy him, I guess.
Grow and consume the world.
Grow and consume the world. You died? What? Okay, hang on. Give me a Snake Master. Something like that. I will say the game feels really good. The control, the WASD though, doesn't feel as responsive, but I think that's because of the grid maps you're using. It has like it doesn't do a quick turn. Yeah, snaps to grid. That's probably why. And so you do have to time it, which takes a little bit of getting used to. All right, let's see. Taste your food. Bullets. I want to shoot bullets. What does that do? How do I shoot a bullet? I don't think I can shoot bullets yet. 14. I do like where the whatchamacallit is, the scoreboard. It's so like subtle, but it's nice. I like that. You can. How do I do it? I want to shoot a bullet. I'm getting it. Where am I? Oh, okay, there I am. Can I circle 2 at once? Oh God, I can't see myself. Oh God, okay. That's dangerous. Oh! Oh, that's why. Oh God, okay, I see. Ow! Jerks! Regen. Get that regen. This is really cool, it is. It said bullet damage, yeah. I don't know how to shoot bullets yet. I guess I have to like unlock that. Oh, what the? He just charges at me. What a jerk. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh, ow, ow. It's fine, everything's okay. Oh. Level up. This is a really cool idea. I like this take on Snake. Bullets fired at enemies deal more damage. Who gave the snake a gun? But I don't have the gun. Oh, when you loop around bullets, it shoots. Oh. I get it. That makes sense. I thought I was constricting them. Let's see it in action. Ow, jerk. Oh, I get it. 200. Let's go. Sir loops a lot. Oh, there he is. Oh, I couldn't see where I was. Ow. It's okay. It's okay. Ow. Okay, never mind. It's not okay. Sir loops a lot. Where's my head? Oh, no. Stop. 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 Leave me alone. How is this to outrun him? Holy. Oh, I can't, what? What the heck? I needed the dash for that. Looping around enemies damages the enemies. Looping around food fires it at an enemy. Oh. You got sumoed. Big time. Big time. All right, one last go. Now that I'm a pro at this game and I understand it, Sir Loops a lot is gonna die. So I need to get big enough to where I can just start launching food at enemies. I think that's the play. Let's see. There we go. Oh my lord, it's in the corner. You're kidding me. Whoa. It's like if this little grid pattern was not on the grass. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. There we go. Know what? We're doing bullet damage. Boom. There we go. There we go. If there is one thing I would add to this, or I would have added to this, is when you're looping around yourself, having like a highlight on the head would be very useful. Because sometimes it gets hard to see where you are or where your head is. That could also just be part of the difficulty of the game. Oh, there I am. Boom, boom, boom. Ow! Oh, I see. Oh, we're big boy now. There we go. All right. We need the dash ability now. There's no way we're beating Sir Loops a lot unless we have a dash ability. Ow, jerk. Ow, jerk. Ow, ow. This is not working. Okay. Lock in. Correct. Okay. Give me another dash. Okay, we're going health. Ow. We're looping them. Wreck nerd. Ow. 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 Oh no, not Sir Loops a lot. I'm not ready for him. Ow. Ow. No. Where is he? Oh, that's a bug? They're an optimal loop pattern for the most intersections. Probably. I don't see Sir Loops a lot anywhere. Where is he? He's taking damage somehow. I don't know where he is. He hides from you? He must be. If Fire bullets at him? How do I fire a bullet at him? He spawned off screen. Oh. And the bullets are just the food, right? Ah. I did it! Get wrecked! Oh, if I don't have to loop the food with anything else. I can just loop. Oh. I can just loop it and it will fire. Oh. I thought I had to loop with. Okay, hold up. I understand. So if I loop this, I fire it, loop this, fire. Okay, that didn't work. Ow. Heal up. Oh, ow. Okay, let's do, oh, it doubles our damage though. It's actually a nice game, it really is. We can't see his health, he's too afraid of you. I feel like we need regen, but at the same time, we go damage. I don't know where I am though. Oh. 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 World record. All good. All good. That's a good game though. That's a good game. That's fun. I like that. That was cool. Definitely a cool game. Good job on that, honestly. That was a fun game. Holy. Nice upgrade before you die. Yeah. Well, it's because I got like knocked off the map and then it paused. And so it was like, it was probably a bug. Little bug. Goal is Goose-plosion ability. Boom. At least you're better at it than platformers for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, let's see. Back to game dev. Focus. Work. We need to get shots going. We need to shoot the shoots. To do that, we could put it in the, we could put it in the, I guess we could put it in the Goose-plosion. That could be something. Yeah. I think that's what we'll do. We'll put it in the Goose-plosion. So, active is true. We don't really need that because it's just going to work. So, we'll say we rotate the Goose-plosion. And then we shoot. Which basically we just do this. And we hit it with a little copy. And then a little enter, paste. And then from here, we don't need active. We don't need head. Boom. Time to shoot is going to be a float. Bar time to shoot as a float equals 5. And then delete that, and it's just a little timer in this. Shift tab. What was time to shoot in the skull totem? 0.2. Oh, okay. 0.2. Interesting. Goose-plosion. Oh, so this is when it fires. I see. Then we need the rotation speed times delta. That should be a constant though, probably. Rotation speed as a float equal to, we're just gonna copy the totem really. 1. 1. Bang. And now we need the projectile. So, ultimate projectile. Copy. Boom, boom. Oop, that's not what I want. Boom, boom. Paste. Paste. Oop, don't want that. Paste. Paste. Okay. Then we need projectile speed. Var projectile speed float equal 15. And then we need the pack scene. Okay. So we can do a export var. We'll say ultimate projectile packed scene. And then here, just switch the word packed for ultimate. Save. There's no head. So we just do the rotation here. Okay. Why do I have a tween interval here at 0.125? I think what we're gonna do is do tween interval 1 and then tween dot tween property explosion scale. And then we do a vector 3 of 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, and then 0.75, and then we can do dot set transition to elastic. So that way it's gonna go, it's gonna swoop in. Okay, cool. Now we need to make the ultimate projectile. And it's just gonna be projectile straight, basically. Yeah. But before I do that, I want to take rotation speed and make it a constant. Constant. Rotation speed. And time to shoot can be a variable. I think constants go before variables, if I remember right. Okay. And then yeah, so now it's just gonna shoot. Ultimate projectile. So we need an ultimate projectile. To do that, how do we want to set this one up? Yeah, we can do an area 3D, and we're gonna call this Goo Wizard Ultimate Projectile. Boom. And we can add in a, ooh, that could be interesting, actually. Add in a ghouling. Oh, it's just programmer art. Goose explosion. Goose explosion. No goose explosion going on here. No. Okay. We do mesh instance. And we'll do a hemisphere. Like so. I think that's... No, it's not that big, right? If we add in the player. Okay, it's pretty big. 02505. Because we do want it to have some weight to it. Be a little chunky, but not crazy. I think that'll be good. But we need to squish them a little bit. Zoop. Like that. What if I do 025? That's nice, but no. 0.35. Give it some height. Or maybe like that. Yeah. That should be good. Material. We'll do a shader. And we can just quick load our goo shader in. Like that. Slap the goo colors to green. I think it's darker green first. Is what I want. And then a lighter green on the outside. Yeah. What up, bokeh dog? All right, that's looking mighty fine. We can also do a... Do we want to go with making them goolings? That could be kind of cool, actually. Gooling. I think that might be a neat little idea. We'll do a capsule. And then we'll do 0.0125, 0.5. That's a little skinny. 0.25. That's an orb. 1. We'll just do it this way. Like that. Like that. Go to the front. Yeah, squish you down. Zoop. Like that. Hello from Firefox. Hello. And then... Those are too big. Bring the height down. Ooh, too thin. There we go. Something like that. Maybe a little bit chunkier. Bring the height. Yeah. All right, and then I just need to rotate it. Actually, it probably doesn't even need to be like that. I can just leave it floating. Maybe up a little bit, but still floating. And then it does need slight rotation. That should be fine. Bad internet went out. Oof. And then duplicate it. And whoop. There we are. This is going to be I right, I left. Hit it in the material. We'll just make it black. And then change the shading to double tune. That should be pretty good. Jim Pickens is approaching. What? What? All right, that's looking good. Roughness. I think that's fine. Yeah, that can be kind of want to stretch them out more though. Let's go here. Pull it out. Here. Pull it out. No. No. Back in. Back in. Maybe saying that you're not afraid of him. Well, here we are. What? I am so lost and confused right now, Sinisberry. There we go. Oh, it looks cute. That's the intention. Is we want him to look not very menacing. And then next thing you know, he goos all over you and you're donezo. That don't look right. Oh, I see. This one? Like that. Delete I left. Go here. Duplicate. Bring it over. Boom. Hello from Firefox number 2. What up, coders? Chat re. Man, oh man. Infinite coder with the double. Alright. Cool. We got the eyes. Looking good. We need a GPU particle now. GPU particles. Actually, I think I don't need that. And instead, I think I have one. Botting viewers? No. Goo. What was it called? Dripping? Goo. Goo explosion, Gootling gun, goo splash, splash. Oh, did I not save it? Maybe I didn't. Huh. Give that goo some drip? That's exactly what we're doing. Goo trainer. Trainer. This is what I want. I want that drip. Here. Oh, I just made a separate particle. That's why. I see. Well, we can just copy it. Head over here. And then paste it. Okay, cool. Obviously, this is way too big. There we go. Now we got to go into our process material and make it unique. Spawn, position. Switch the emission shape scale down. 0.1. 0.1. 0.1. Okay. And then amount to 5. We could actually keep the amount the way it was, 8, but we do need to change the size of it. So display scale. We want to go, there's our XYZ curve. Probably 0.25 is the max. And it's a little fast. Yeah, it's a little fast. It's not as bubbly as I'd like to. I know how to fix that. I guess before we fix that though, let's fix the GPU particle. And we're gonna make keep it as a ring. But we need to go down to our gravity. And if we do -5, there we go. It's a little bit slower. Okay. What if I bump the amount to 12? very gooey. Height, radius. Oh, I see. And then pull it up a bit. Stripping more from them. There we go. Now we're going to go into them. And this is I don't know if this is going to be a good idea. Not yet. But we're going to add another shader material. We're going to quick load our bubble shader. I don't think this is going to be a good idea. I think I need to start with the bubble shader. Maybe, actually, this might work. This might work. Let's add a noise texture to it. And then let's make the color green. Maybe like a darker green. And then noise. And we go fast. We'll just keep it as fast for now. 3D space. Howdy, Alexander Helper. Madrong, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? Boom, boom, boom. We are currently making a little goo guy. A little goo guy for our illustrious Goose-splosion ability. Goose-splosion. It's going to be an explosion of goo. And it's going to be great. People are going to love it. It's going to be phenomenal. Let's switch this to 1. Oh, because I didn't do normal map? No. Normalize, on, seamless. 3D space. What's going on? Refactoring everything? Oh, I feel that. Yeah. Yeah, that's rough. How goes the goo? It's gooing. It is gooing. We're setting up a little bubble. A little bubble shader going around this just to make them feel a little bit more gooey. I use my Goose-splosion ability every morning. What? You're a goo wizard, Sinisberry? Are you a goo wizard? Let's do boom, 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 boom. Bang. There we go. Little shout out there. Yeah, so we're working on a roguelite and we're trying to make a little Goose-splosion ability. So it's our ultimate ability as the goo wizard. As the goo wizard. Okay, that is getting a little crazy. A little crazy. I'm gonna want to bring the animation speed down. That's at negative 0.5. Yeah, no, it's still too crazy. It's because of our noise texture. Wait. Oh, that's for the other one. This one. Change the frequency down. Yeah. There we go. It's kind of looking better. What if we do it as a normal map? And let's change the seed. It's kind of jiggling. I just goose-blowed sometimes. That's it. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if we need to do it the opposite way. Where we take this bubble shader, we put the bubble shader on first, and then we do it. I wonder if that's the play. We could also... Yeah, that's like really jiggling. That's a little insane. I need to switch the noise texture. Remove the normal map part. There we go. And then... There we go. Decrease the frequency, but that's too decreased. This is just going crazy. Turn off domain warp. And then maybe we don't want to use Perlin. Maybe cellular. And then... Okay, we're getting somewhere. Michael can use the Goose-splosion. When he sees me, he's truly the one and only goo wizard. Interesting. Seamless. 3D space. I guess it might be the animation speed. 0.25. Okay, that's better. I do need to make the height multiplier a little bit bigger though. It kind of looks like he's in a bubble of goo. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. He's just kind of in a bubble of goo. As compared to being the bubble of goo. I think we need to flip-flop our draw passes. But I don't know if there's an easy way to do that. I guess the goo shader's not hard to copy, so I'll just do this. And I can copy this. And let's remove it. Remove this. And then shader material. New shader. Oh, wait. It's a material. Paste this material. Okay. Now he's a bubble. And then the next pass, we do a shader. And then we quick load the goo. Oh, it just does the exact same thing. Oh. Yeah, there wasn't really a difference there. Not really a difference. Voronoi best. I don't think I have access to that. Unless it's called something else. It could be called something else. Let me fix this though. Yeah, because it's given us a couple weird things. Oh, we're switching the height of the dude. Interesting. Yeah, we're not gonna want it this way. I think the previous way we had it was the best. Oh, now he has no material, no mesh. Oh, awkward. Undo, undo. Okay. Whew. Let's clear the material, and then we do a shader material. Quick load our goo shader. Next pass, paste. There we go. In this pass, we need to go bubble shader, shader parameters, and then turn off the noise, and then bring the height up. Maybe bring the height down. Maybe that's okay. Just a slight one. And now in the goo, we want like a dark goo, and then we want a light goo. Why did that not change? Oh, I have goo on top of goo on top of goo on top of goo. What? Huh? What did I do here? Remove the material. Okay. Yeah, it was gooception going on here. Paste. Oh, there we go. I see what I did. I copied the entire thing. So anyways, how was it gooing? It's going. It's gooing. It's gooing. In here, let's make this lighter. Yeah, I think a lighter goo color kind of makes it better. Yeah, it's very slight, but I think it's going to add just enough depth of what we're looking for. All right, now that's done. We need to save this guy under our abilities. And then I guess we just do it here. Goo Wizard Ultimate Ability Projectile. So now what's going to happen is these guys are going to get shot out everywhere. Everywhere. I don't want them shot this way though. Now I'm thinking about it. I want them shot like this. Don't I? Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe it's okay. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like, and then we can always rotate it. But we need a collision shape. And we're just going to do a simple sphere. Make it small. Smaller. Pull it up a little bit more. Can I mess with the... No, not really. I think that'll be fine. Maybe a little smaller. Yeah. Santa's his uncle, the last goo bender. The last Santa's bender also. Oof. Alright, save that. Boom. Alright. Now we gotta add the code in. And what we're gonna have it do is it's gonna shoot straight out. And then when it hits an enemy, we need to make a block of goo. Make a block of goo. Let's first see if it shoots out though. I think that's the first part. So class name, Goo Wizard Ultimate Projectile. There we go. Then we need to do, raise your hand if it's relatable. Huh? All right. Then we do, let's see. Var damage as a float. Var projectile speed as a float. Func shoot void. And then, oh, we don't even need that actually. We're just gonna do it in the physics process. And we just take global basis.z negative. Who is Santa? Sanes? Oh. Equals. And then, oh, we're doing it differently actually. Do global position. Okay, that works. There's a couple different ways to do it. Then projectile speed. All right, save. Then we need body entered. Boom. On body entered, if body is not base enemy, return. Otherwise, we do body.take damage. And then we say damage, and then we do the player, which we need a variable for. Boom. There we go. Santas, I'm not quite sure what you're saying. Boom. Gravity, wind, linear. I think that's fine. It's very basic right now. And then we need to queue free it, of course. Queue free. Let's probably add an obliterator to it. So then it lasts 5 seconds and then deletes if it doesn't hit anything. And that's it. So now we go to Goosplosion, where we do projectile speed. And then we need to do ultimate ultimate projectile dot player equals player, which I don't even have a player in the Goosplosion. Oh my lord. Var player as a player. Save. Player resource, ability 1, use player, ultimate. Use ability. And then I need to say Goosplosion dot projectile speed equals ability speed. Goosplosion dot player equals player, because we have projectile speed right here. We got the damage, we got the player. Okay. And projectile speed equals projectile speed, player equals player. Setting the positions, shooting. Okay. Is there anything else we need here? I think that's it. I'm the only one watching. That's cool. let's see. Damage, float, projectile speed, player. But I want these to... I think it's fine, actually. We'll just see if it works first. Yeah, see if it works first. And then we go from there. We do need to set the collision, though, to mask the enemy. Save. Now go to Gooseplosion. All right, shoot. And masking enemy and boss. Save. And take a short 8-hour nap. See y'all soon. Sounds good, Joan. Have a great one. Wigion. How do I say your name, actually? Wigion. Wyhone. Have a good nap. Let's see. Now we do... I think that's it. I think it's now ready. I hope. We'll find out. Lobby? Play? Oh, and we have ads coming up. So we're gonna truck on the words, head into level 1, and when we get back, we're gonna see if this works. We're gonna see if it works. Boom. So words on, bang, bop, boom. All right, and when we return, we're gonna see if all of our efforts were not in vain. I will be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Woo! I have returned. Oh my lord. Please don't turn it off. Oh, too late. Too late. We gotta do some work. Do some work. Turn off the autopilot here. That autopilot's crazy though. Still had 45 seconds left. Holy moly. Holy moly. Code is for nerds? Well, I mean, you are watching a game dev stream. You are watching a game dev stream. Alright, let's see here. So now what we want to do is boom boom bang. We're gonna see if this works. Let's see if the Gooseplosion worked. I hope so. All right, moment of truth, folks. Moment of truth. I think first we need some goo, because I think I put a cost on it. I don't remember if I did. I might have not, actually. Boom. 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 Wait, this is a game dev stream. I was looking for a hot tub stream. Must take the wrong turn. That's coming up. That's coming up in November. I hope. I think. We're hopefully. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Boom. I didn't set the projectile. Duh. Gooseplosion. And then in the Gooseplosion, quick load, goo wizard, ultimate projectile, save. Now the moment of truth. Now the moment of truth. Here we go. Is it gonna work? Boom! Oh! Oh! It shot them. But they're shooting on the ground. Okay. Gooseplosion. Ultimate projectile is goal position equals player dot projectile marker dot global position. There we go. That confused me about what type of stream this is. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? What would be weird about that? Oh, the lifespan's only 1 second. Let's switch this to 5 seconds then. Time to shoot 0.1. Let's try that out. And then our rotation, global rotation Y plus pi, that's fine. And now let's try it. Play. Please, you know what you have to do? I don't. Boom. Okay. We are shooting them. That's kind of cool. We do shoot them in a circle, which is nice. But I think what we want to do instead is shoot them in like all at the same time. See how we're kind of like shooting them like this in a radius? I think we want to shoot them in a circle. That's cool though. That's cool. And I like the little trail of goo going behind them too. All right, so to do this, what we'll do instead is we'll do this. We'll do we don't need the physics process anymore. Boom. And we can switch the obliterator down to 3 seconds. And then what we say is shoot. And we'll do for I in projectile count. We'll do projectile count as an int. We do this. Yeah. But we also want to await get tree dot create timer 0.2 dot timeout. And then the globe position is going to be, oh, but we need to rotate the Y. Equals globe rotation Y plus pi. Oh, and then I could do, actually I could just rotate it. And I go rotate Y. And then we do our angle, which is rotation dot Y plus 1. See what that does. And when we shoot, Goo play, and then we'll say shoot, and we'll do 25. Why do you look so familiar? Because, I don't know, I'm a pretty standard looking dude, I think. A lot of people that look like me. Boom, boom. Okay. Okay, it's shooting. It's kind of shooting in weird numbers, though. Like, the back half is looking nice, but the rest does not. Explosion. Like, I swear I've seen you before. I've been streaming for a little over a year, so could be on YouTube maybe. Make YouTube videos. What up, Hypnotic Fox? How you doing? Long time no see. Have you been to Georgia? No. I have not. Rotation speed plus delta. Oh, so I could do... I could just say like 1 plus I, or just do I. Maybe that's the play. But that's an int though. Yeah, been a while. Absolutely. I'm chewing metal right now. That explains a lot, Santas. That explains a lot. Was focusing on my games and improving my skills. Let's go. That's awesome. Do you have you participated in any jams or anything yet? Boom, boom. Or what kind of ooh, why is it? It's still not looking right. Yeah. I plus 1. And then let's do 0.1. Switch the projectile count to 50. Play. It was very fun. Ooh, just finished my entry for GMTK. Ooh, that's awesome. That's phenomenal. So many people doing GMTK. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. It's like I feel like an outlier here. It's not really looking good. What if I spiral them out, actually? GMTK is the biggest game jam on the planet. That is true. That would probably explain a lot. Let's try this. And then let's remove this part. Remove this. Delete this. Delete this. Time to shoot. And only Ludum Dare can compete with it, barely. I prefer smaller jams, but to each their own. Yeah, I could see that. I'm also doing a different jam right now called the Little Guy Jam. Interesting jam name. Time to shoot. Rotation speed. So what if I switch this to 2? Double the speed. Let's see what happens. Boom. I love jams, but I ate them and they ran out. Okay, that's not fast enough. That's why. Explosion. 5. Let's try that. No. Let's go crazy. 12. Most of the game's about silly or cute characters. Gotcha. That makes sense. Little Guy Jam. Boom, boom. Comment in code A. You spent you spent 3,500 channel points to make your comment A. Okay. A. That's an interesting one. Very, very interesting. 3 og 25. That's off. Og. Interesting. Interesting choice. Explosion. No space after? Nope. You don't like A? I just think it's an interesting comment. Let's see. This is a crime? What do you mean? What's a crime? Am I supposed to put a space after the comment? Worth my time. Let's try 025, or not 0. Let's go 25. Quarter of the time. And then rotation speed 12 was too fast, I think. It's A, not A. Wait, what? Wait, was there a space there? Let me double check. Wait, there was a space. There was a space. Space A, not A? Is that right? No, Twitch just adds a space. Never mind. Nope, it's just A. This is the standard. This is just message space. It's not real. It's fake. All right. I guess let's try this. Rotation speed of 5 this time. Play. It's all an illusion by Twitch. Adding spaces and comments is universally agreed upon. Gotcha. It's not... Why is it not doing... I think it's spinning too fast. I think that's what's going on. Rotation speed back to 1. remove the sands thingy and the time. No can do. No can do. The reason I do it that way is so that I know not to delete it. So I know not to delete it. And for people who put in embarrassing comments into their code, it's to ensure that they take the blame for their own stuff. It's great. How could you delete A? It's a dumb comment. I don't like how slow that's spinning. But remove it, please. If I remove this, this is gonna get deleted eventually. Like, I'm gonna be cleaning the code, not even remember this moment, and it's gonna get deleted. And I would hate to do that. Goose explosion. Time to shoot 0.25. What about 0.25? You can put it on a separate line. It is on a separate line. How could you forget A? Put a comment on top of the comment. Don't delete A. Don't delete A. I can... Oh, there we go. That's a little absurd, though. That's a little absurd. I need it to spin faster. Alright, so if I do... Yeah, that's what I was gonna do right there. Is I was gonna take this and then do... Do not delete. Made by... There we go. Big comment too. You have your A. Space at the end of the line. You mean a space here? Is this what you want, Infinite Coder? This looks terrible. No, we gotta keep it like that. Keep it enclosed. 2 crimes in 1 comment. Listen. You could say you have trailing spaces. I just want A. No one can forget A. It was my choice. It's gonna get deleted, Santa. It's like, it's gonna get deleted. You deserve a rage platformer? No, it's good. It's good. Time to shoot. Oh. Wait, we're doing rotation speed times delta. So what if I do times 2 times delta? Maybe that'll work. Infinite Coder, I've played Catch the Countdown. Hypnotic. Thank you for the commenting code. Alright, Mr. American. What up, Cam? Let me try this out first. Is holding a hot dog... Is a hot dog a sandwich? No. Okay, that's much faster. Hot dog is not a sandwich. E, no space. There we go. There we go. Focused on work. I'm trying, 12 feet up. I'm trying. There we go. Boom. All right, Goose Explosion. Let's try times 3. And then time to shoot. I'm going to raise this to 9. No, just to 1. 0.1. Wait, no, that's too fast. 0.1. I think that might work. Focus on chat. Might stone 100k. It doesn't look like that. When I get the little pop-up thing, it just looks like gray space. Oh, Hold up. Nah, it needs to rotate even faster. Boom. See, it looks like this. Focus on work. But before I do the focus on work, I now have to play viewer's game. Infinite Coder. Infinite Coder. We have played too many viewers games today. Too many. I just need to get work done. That's all I want. That's all I'm asking for. I just wanna make some sweet abilities, and then when Ironic gets here after his game jam, he'll be like, "Whoa, Covino, you did so much work. That was crazy. I didn't think you were gonna get anything done while I was gone." Man, oh man. Forced reach platformer. I'm gonna make you my game too after. Make you play my game. Oh, I spent all my time on it. Please remove that ugly thing. You want me to remove the A? I mean, if you want, I can delete A. I've played this game and I beat this game already. I've played this game. I've actually beat this game. Oh, I forgot how to reset though. Hold S to hold on to wall. You gave up? Oh. Yeah, I could see myself giving up on this. There we go. Five. 4. The do not delete thing, I didn't ask for that. Yeah, I added my own thing. Because I need that, like, I need to still keep the code legible and not have random comments everywhere. I need to speak a message? What? Speak to a manager? I am the manager. How the heck am I supposed to get that? There's nothing here. Oh, I remember this level. I remember this. Good morning, Escamina. How you doing? Yep. Channel Point Redeem agrees to add a comment of your choosing. Doesn't agree to let you tell Covino what else he can or can't add. True. True. And the big reason for that is we've had people put comments in where it was like some legally binding agreement. And so I had to put a comment in the comment and just to say it's not legally binding. What? Oh, there is no 6. I need to get 6 first, don't I? Oh, I remember all this release of CCO? Yeah. Yeah, we can't do that. I think I finished this game in like 5 minutes when last played on stream. Dang. I forgot where 5 is. Or, oh, 6 is, you have to dodge 5. And then you go back and you get it, right? I think it's like that. And there's a 6 up here. Or is it over here? 6. Then we go back, go down, 5, 4, 3. Oh, thanks for the play. There we go. Guys, we need to do game dev. We do need to do game dev. No work for you today? That's horrible. That is like my worst fear in life is not being able to do work for an entire day. Boom. I remember redeeming like 20 of those to make people like catch the countdown. Oh my lord, you're right. I remember that. You need to get better at platformers. Is that a skill that I need? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay. 5, 4. No! 7. No! Get up there. All right, we're only gonna do. What's my time? 7 minutes. I got. Okay. 7. You still owe me 10 minutes of uninterrupted work before playing the next game. That's good. That's true. That's awesome. That's probably 12 feet up. Thank you. That is awesome. Unlike these other hooligans trying to make me game instead of game dev. Just trying to help you. I appreciate that. Oh my lord. 7. Oh my lord. I stopped. I wish the current world record holder, Alkaline, would upload a clip of the world record to speedrun.com. What's the world record? And if you set your own world record, couldn't you just upload it? Game dev is too many words. I can only count to 4. Oh, I messed that up. Yep. There we go. Nope. It said less than a minute is possible. That's just no. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, holy. Oh, what? Oh. Have you tried going left? What do you mean? I need to go right. That's where everything is. So, because I need to get the numbers in reverse order. And then, there we go. 6. Now I need 5. Oh! Have you tried not losing? Guys, this game is hard. It seems easy at first, and then you realize just how difficult it is. I remember redeeming this game, and she just played it for 3 hours to get the world record. See, that's what I can't do, is I have to be careful, because, I mean, I'm not even doing game jams. Not even on level 9. That's true. Oh, that was a 5. Boom. 7. Oh, nope. You have the experience, though. The experience to get to level 9? Maybe eventually. Oh, I hit the wall. 7. I messed that up. First playthrough was 1 hour? Oh my lord. Jump. Yeah, calorie time is infinite here, right? It did not. I didn't know it was infinite. I thought it was like right after. Oh, wow. No! Oh, oh. Oh my. Remember to grab onto the wall? Yeah. I'm starting to sweat. Hang on. We're at 4. 4. No! 40 seconds left. 40 seconds and pain is over. Okay. Oh, I missed. All right. Last death. Imagine spending 3,500 channel points for a 1-letter comment, not even being a good letter. Yikes. Boom. I didn't make it. All right. Thank you, Infinite Coder, for letting me play that game again. It is a good game. Like, it is a good game. The controls feel nice. It's just platformers, not my thing. For sure, not my thing. And then we got 10 minutes. Should I redeem to make you play it again? If you have a game, if it's your game, Max, then sure. But if it's not your game, then no can do. Nope, no can do. Let me just go up to channel power-ups and channel points, play viewers game, edit. Wait, it does have a maximum. Oh, per stream. It's a maximum per individual. I see. There we go. I see. What up, Hypnotic? Feels nice. S to grab called my worst controls choice. Yeah, S to grab is not good. I think like space, if you just, or no, space is jump. If you just changed it to anything but S, you'd be killing it. All right, keep it like it was. Nah, change it. All right, so we're gonna figure out our Goosplosion, and we just have to mess with these numbers to get a good rotation. I think let's switch to 6. No, we're switching to 9 times delta, which couldn't I just take the rotation speed? But if I changed it to 9, it was weird. It wasn't working well. I don't know why we needed a 1 here. Like, because in theory, you should just be able to do 9 times delta. Or you just do rotation speed times delta and make rotation speed 9. But it was weird. I played it June 22nd, 2024. Sheesh. That was a little over a year ago. A little over a year. I had just hit the streaming world. Boom. Yeah. It's weird. When I do it like this, so check this out. That was 9 times delta. But then if I switch rotation speed back to 1, and then I do times 9 times delta, you would think it should be the same thing. Fortune doesn't publish her VODs. Lame. I don't think I've seen her stream in a very long time. Ahem, update your goal or else I'll stop lurking like a creeper. Wait, if I don't update the goal, then you won't lurk? I mean, Gooseplosion. Gooseplosion. Boom. Should stream recently. Boom. Nope, it's still broken. Oh. What the heck? Maybe it's in our time to shoot, 01. Switch it to 0085. So yeah, I could just leave that. I don't know why it was looking weird. 9. Back to hardly existing? Oh, Wing Poo. You will be missed. First YouTube stream was February 1st, 2024. First YouTube stream. Oh, because she started streaming on Twitch before YouTube? No, that's still going in weird directions. I think it's because we're spinning too fast. So let's try 7. 97? No, 7. Play. Okay. That's better. We're still going too fast. 5? And then 2, 5. Play? Because I wanted to just go whoosh, a little swirl around. I could do like an explosion just going on all directions though. I just thought this would look cooler. Yeah. I think we need to Gooseplosion. And then we do, let's switch rotation speed to 4 then. And then 0.01. Because we have to catch it right, just the right time. Better. We want to stop the... I think we want to shoot more often than 001. 000. There we go. Oh, and then I didn't switch time to shoot. That's why it wasn't doing it. Hang on. 01. 01. Now let's try it. Boom, boom. Please work. Whoa. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. It kind of looks like a lasso. I mean, it's cool. It's definitely cool. I don't know. Focus on work. Thank you for that. Just making sure you have an excuse to work again after the next game session. I appreciate it. Boom. 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 Oh my lord. Yeah, our... I know how to fix that. I know how to fix that. Wait a sec. I know how to fix that. That is in the ability, basic attack. What I'm trying to fix here is the, it's not colliding with the enemy properly. I need to improve my mouse movement. An Osu clone. Oof. Osu's a tough game too. Hello there. What up, bread monsters? I think it's no collision point. No. So projectile look at collision point if it's colliding, else we do the math, which is no collision point. Yeah. Else. Oops. Yeah. No collision point. Save that. How's it going? It's going pretty good. All right, we did that. And now we got... but it's still... That's not gonna fix it. Collision point. Player marker position. Go to the projectile. It says returning logic in it, which we don't do anymore. Yeah. Huh. Figure it out. Turning goo. Player. Abby. Play. Ooh, and we got ads playing. Let me hit this guy. Yeah, see this? I shouldn't be hitting him right now. That's a problem. I think it's because the raycast goes out way too far. The target ray. Yeah, that's a big raycast. I think what we need to do is actually make it shorter. Instead of -100, let's do -50. I know we've messed with this a bit, but even -50 is a little crazy. Because what's happening here is we shoot a bullet and it goes like this. And so it's trying to go up from here. Oh, I can't make that line apparently. So that could be, shortening it would definitely help. And then if it collides with something, it goes to that instead. So let's try it again. I'm really trying to take someone who got like a game that does pretty well with these kind of controls is Dungeon Defenders 2. I like the way that they do that. It feels good. Let's try it. Okay. Above the head. Still collides. Okay. I should be able to make the raycast relatively short though, right? Because if it just well, then it would go up. It would start curving up, wouldn't it? If I make it too short. Because then what's going to happen is it's trying to get to this point and it would fire and then just keep going. Yeah, that probably wouldn't be great. If I do it like this. Not that much of an angle, but you get the idea. Like this. collides here. And it won't rotate and start shooting straight. Let's see negative 25. See what that does for us. Hopefully some magic. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, see that? Now I miss. Because the collision shape's too small. But if I get closer, it's more accurate. Yeah. See that? How do we fix that? Now, there's a couple ideas that I have, but I don't think they're good ideas. We could change the ray length, but we'd still have to get the target. See, that's good. That's good. Not great. I almost wonder. Maybe the secret to it is bringing the character up higher so that their point is actually like just in line with it. Instead of trying to get it to go up like this, we probably just have to bring the character higher, don't we? Let's see what other third persons do real quick. I think that's what needs to happen actually. And then boom. I'm gonna search through this. Okay. Yeah, so see how they have the character like right there? Hello, will your maps have height differences? Yes, they will. That's the hope, at least, is we want to have verticality to the maps. Especially because we have like these bouncing goo balls and stuff. I think that'd be really cool. And sticking, and maybe we do some sticking to walls or something. Yeah. Okay, where's his point though? Do they not have a reticle? There's the raycast. Where's the reticle? Marvel Rivals definitely has a reticle. Oh, here it is. Oh, this is pre-animation though. But it's still, we can see here, even when he's shooting, he lines up with the reticle. So I think that's what we need to do. And that's their solution here. I can't see a reticle there. Gameplay. I think I just looked at that. Here we go. I can't see the reticle here. Oh, there's the reticle. So if this is the reticle here, yeah, they're in line. That's what it is. And that's how they bypass this problem. Okay. Okay. I see. That's a hit marker, isn't it? Or is that the reticle as well? Interesting. All right, let's see if we can... We can solve this problem by simply moving the camera down. Preview. So we'll grab the remote transform. Wait, what? Oh. I think I want to remote transform the camera pivot. No, not the camera pivot. I want to remote transform the camera. Camera. And then take this remote transform. No, let's undo that. Uh-oh. Ooh, I broke it. I broke it. Shoot. I can't undo anymore. All right, remote transform. Because we have the spring arm. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Spring arm. We gotta move the camera back. There we go. Whew. Howdy, iChavs. How you doing? Okay, here it is. Now, if I take the spring arm and wait, camera pivot, move it over so it's in line, and then take the camera. Wait, what? Where's the spring arm? Oh, the spring arm is just out. That's why. So I move the spring arm down and over to be in line with the wand. And it can be up, but if it goes to here, and now, but now we're kind of too far behind, which means we need to make the character a little bit different. Up a bit, maybe like that. Try that out. Focus on work. You're right, Aaron. You're right. Oh, we do need to play viewer's game though in a sec. That looks better. We'll see. See the problem now? It's not in line though. This dot should be like that. So I need to move it over more. Weird. Let's see. If I move, here's the pivot. Oh, because the pivot's off maybe? No, the pivot's in line though. We line up the pivot. Spring arm's lined with that. But that's too center in the screen. Huh. Move the pivot over? Oh, because we need to line it with the center of the screen. Well, no, it's getting the camera center of the screen though. Target ray. Let's back to 100. Boom. I don't know how you line that up. There's got to be an easy way to do it. No. So move it over to the right more, I guess. Camera, pivot. To the right some more. Just looks so off though. That didn't do anything. What? Why did that not do anything? This from 3Ds always a camera. Yeah, it is a little bit tough. maybe we do need the remote transform on the thing. We do it on the camera pivot like that. And now, where's my remote transform? It's here. And this is moving the camera pivot. So I move it over to the right a bit. Save it. Play it. Nope. I wonder if it's because the player... No. It should update it. We have remote transforms on the camera pivot. Oh. I see. So then we do it on the camera. Or on the spring arm, actually. Yeah. And then we bring it up. And... what is this marker? That's a look at marker? Okay. Remote transform. Try that. Please. A little better. I can't move up and down now, though. Interesting. That's because of the remote transform. Remove the remote transform. Spring arm. Save. Play. Okay, I can move it now at least. It's still a little wonky, but it should be more accurate. Oh, you can't even see who you're aiming at. You're like aim down, jump. Yeah, I don't like that. We need the character to be over more. And maybe zoomed out. So take the spring arm. Move it out to here. And then move it up a tad. Okay. No, we're still hitting them. Yeah. Huh. So move it over even more. Over more. Then we're not getting that nice behind. This is a pain in the butt. Pain in the butt. Yeah, it's still a little... Yeah, see that? We're still hitting them. And now we miss them. If I go far... Yeah, we're still hitting. Nope. Okay. Let's do player and make it even higher again. Over a bunch. It's still gonna cause that issue. I gotta see how they're doing it. How they're doing it. It just doesn't make sense to me. Okay, that's better. We can see the player now. But we're now, yeah, we still have the major issue. Look at that, I'm still hitting even though I'm aiming so high up. So it's like the player needs to be like here. We have to be like shoulder riding more, but then I guess it's, maybe it has to do with the models too. How you make the model. Maybe that's what it is. These guys are too like chibi-like, they're too short. So we have to make taller models. Maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Huh. Alright, we'll play viewer's game real quick. Boom. Boom. Bang. Alright, Hypnotic Fox. Tell me a bit about your game jam entry. Play viewers game. Boom. There we go. Bam. Boom. Follow. Ooh, okay. Jam page is looking good. Submission for Game Maker's Toolkit Game Jam. Hello. Oh, it doesn't say hello, it says help. It's an action game where you play as a spider trying to capture missing circus bugs. I did the art. Ooh, nice. How about Mrs. Webb? A cute spider is also the ringmaster of her own bug circus, but some of her bugs escaped and are out of control. She needs to use her webs to tie them and gain back control of the situation. WASD, hold shift, and spacebar to dash. Basics, move and dash around the map to find enemies. Activate your web and draw a loop around them to catch them. Gain special abilities from captured targets to enhance your web and capture even tougher enemies. Keep an eye on your web spool in the top left. Avoid taking damage. Have fun. Credits. Boom, boom. Let me unfollow. I don't know this person. There we go. Not bad. I did the art. There's an in-game tutorial too. Oh, sweet. Sweet. Let's try it out. Ooh, fancy. Best played with a controller. Oh. How do I aim the... Oh, shift is... Ah. Immediately gets into game. Yeah, there was no tutorial. Get wrecked, nerd. What do I do with it? Okay. Boom. Boom. Go into... Oh, I have to... Do I push them into the exit? This is a tutorial. No. Ah. Tutorial. Here we are. Trap flies with your web. Hold shift. A. Okay. Or left mouse button? Oh. There is mouse buttons. Okay. Dash towards the walls to bounce. Stun the charger. With a trap. I gotta... E. Nope. Oh, I got him. Okay. Best played with controller. I should play with the controller, shouldn't I? Let's see if it works. Because I know sometimes it doesn't work when I plug in a controller on web. Boom. Plug that in. I can't go full screen either. Alright. Beware that if the enemies touch your webs, you take damage. Oh, good to know. Alright. Oh, sweet, it does. Alright, I'm on a controller. Let's go back to the tutorial. So it's A to trap your web. Okay. X to dash. That feels good. Y to stun. Yeah, much better with the controller. Uh-oh. Wrecked. Cool. Tutorial is optional? Yeah. I think tutorials are good though. So if I do this and I go, oh, got him. The art's looking really nice though. Oops. Ow. Correct. Ow. Got him. Oh, I did it. Oh, I see. Wait, is he scared of me? Yup. Okay, get in there. Get stunned. Nice. I don't even need to stun you. I'm a pro at this. Got him. Oh. Got him. Got him. Got him. I really like the music. Yeah, the music's nice. Boom. Boom. Also, when you kill some enemies, you gain power-ups. Yeah, I'm looking for a power-up. It says my barg. I got like a little thing, but I don't know what the power-up is yet. There we go. Boom. Boom. This is a really nice game, though. Oh. Got him. Come on, there we go. Yeah, it says I have a power up, right? It's this little zappy thing. Got him. Oh, it's red. My web was red. Got Get in there. Stunned. Boom. Ow. Get stunned. Oh, that's extra damage. Okay. So these caterpillars, for example, give red string. I won! Let's go! Extra damage. That's a neat little game. It's a neat little game. I wish I could capture these coins. I feel like I could get rich. Thanks for playing. Absolutely. This is nice. I think this is like what a game jam should be, right? Just a little... Whoa. What is going on here? I can't do anything. Oh. Oh, what the heck? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, there we go. Oh, I see. You're anchoring yourself. This is a test of a different mechanic from the programmers left in the game. This is definitely neat. It's definitely a neat little thing. I don't know how I catch them. Oh, I can't make that. Oh, yeah, I can. Boom. Boom. I don't think you can. This is cool. Neat little thing. I can't make it around. Come on. Oh, I broke it. Oh, all right. That was pretty good. That was a cool little game. That was cool. I think game jams like that. I would like to see it maybe a little bit bigger. Like maybe like 1 or 2 more levels. But besides that, I mean, that was good. That was good. I think having a game like that is short and sweet, especially for a game jam, is amazing. I think that's like the goal. I think it has a lot of potential. Absolutely does. Absolutely. I mean, I could even see the power-ups growing. Maybe different power-ups you get, and probably because it was hard to tell that I got a power-up. But besides that, quite good. Oh, there we go. Fix my cable here. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Yeah, it was a fun mechanic. That was fun. Oh, let's do this way, yeah. Try that up. Boom. Boom. Beautiful. All right. Camera work. Let me switch the goal down to Goosplosion / camera. Goosplosion / camera. Bang. All right, let's see here. So I'm gonna have to play other games and see and try to figure out exactly how they set up their camera, because there's something, I feel like I'm missing something with this camera. I don't know what. It's just not accurate. Like, that should not hit. That should not hit. Boom. Explosion. I don't know how I feel about the Goosplosion whip, though. I almost think it should just go out everywhere instead of being a spin. Yeah, I think instead of being a spin, it should just kind of AoE explode. Yeah. What I could even do, actually, now I'm thinking about it, is I could probably just make it so these little slime guys explode out of like everywhere as like a GPU particle. And then instead I just do an area. And in this big area is where everyone will get slimed. Maybe that's the play. That could be interesting. After the voting time, I'll try to help with the programming and add more content. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I think that might have to be the play for the Gooseplosion. We just do it as a GPU particle. And we just shoot them out in every direction. That could be the play. Let's do this and just say fires Goolings in a spiral twice. And now what we'll do is we could do another GPU particles. Mouse is going crazy. GPU particles, and we'll do draw pass. Can I quick load? No. It's gonna have to be a mesh, but I should be able to just take the Gooling here, take this, copy, in Gooseplosion, GPU particles. I guess we do geometry for it. Paste. Yeah. And now process. Spawn. Let's do a ring. 111. No. Oh, I see what's going on here. I see what's going on. What is this? Nothing visible because meshes has not been assigned to draw passes. Oh, oops. Draw pass. And it needs to be a sphere. But I can't type sphere mesh. Oh, I gotta go into here. And I gotta grab this mesh. Copy. It's not gonna have the eyes though. Yeah, they're not gonna have the eyes because I need to combine those in like Blender. That's fine though. Whew, excuse me. Okay, and now they're visible. And they're spawning like that. We're going to rotate this. Like that. In a ring. Align Y. Ooh, I gotta align the Y. Oh, that's fine actually, because then I can just do this, right? Nope, that doesn't work. There we go. Now, emission shape scale 1. Let's do the velocity. Or the, we need the gravity actually. So acceleration's gravity. And if I do 1, 1, or 10, 10. Yeah, it's always gonna go to that corner. So instead, 0, 0. So it goes down. And then we need to do a... velocity, direction, higher the spread. No, keep that. And then initial will go from 1 to 2. Okay, they're kind of popcorning now. 0 on the Y. Let's do 10. There we go. They're still going up. We don't want them to go up. Why are they going up? Yeah, I don't understand why they're going up. Maybe it's the mission angle. Oh wait, do they have a Y? No. There's no direction there. I don't see any Y acceleration that we're doing. Ring axis. Drawing, collision, time. Speed scale, explosiveness. Radial? I don't think it's radial acceleration either. Maybe it is. No, that's still going up. Yeah, it goes like up and over, but what's giving it the up? No gravity? Yeah, they're just constantly going up. Oh, now they're going down. Ah, wait, now they're going up. Now they're going backwards and up. Okay. Weird. 1. Let's do direction, spread. 10 is not seeming to work though. Two. Ten. Minimum 1. They're still going mostly down. Oh, because gravity is 9.8. A little bit up on the Y. Angle. I just want them to shoot in a circle. That's all we need. Scale, not yet. Missions shape. Rotate the Y. Align the Y. This is the annoying part about these. Oh, here's the... No, I just did that. When you don't know what you're doing, when it comes to a GPU particle, it's just like playing around with it and testing. Kind of annoying, but you know, the price we pay for not knowing what we're doing. 90. 90. 180. 0. Velocity pivot. Direction is emission direction. Let's try 5, 5. 1. And then I go to the gravity. Remove linear acceleration. Tangential. -5. 0 gravity. Some of them are working. Like that one was good. Yeah, sometimes it works nice. So I gotta figure out why. Linear. That's an acceleration curve. If we do no gravity. Animated velocity. Velocity. Initial. 10. No, it's still spawning like a... How is it spawning? Sometimes they go this way. Let's try a point. Okay. Point's kind of working. And let's do like 25 of them. It's kind of going down though. We just want it to go out to the side. That's all we want. Pointed directions? Textures. Noise? What the heck is this? I don't know what this is. Ring. Sphere surface. Goes all directions though. It seems like point is probably the best. Let me fix the rotation on this. Okay. Now we flip it back to point. Oh, that's points. Regular point. Okay, they're only going that way now. Angle curve. Oh, wait a sec. And then oh, because it's a direction. So I need to, if I do 0 on the direction, it's gonna spurt out like that. And it's going based off of the angle here. Or not. What did I do? Position, spawn, angle, velocity, accelerations, velocity. And if I do initial velocity of 10, it starts going crazy. So we don't want that. We want direction. If I do 1, 0, 1, we're still going down. What if I do another 1? 10? Nothing. Interesting. Angle? I feel like it's the up-down angle, though. That's probably not what I want. Orbit velocity? What does that do? 10 and 1. Not seeing anything. Directional velocity. No, it's velocity based on direction. Display. Turbulence. A sub-emitter. Constant. What if I do the ring again? It's still going down though. We need to go to the, just in a circle. I could, I wonder, if I do direction 5, 1, no, it's still going straight down though. Still going straight down. And then I reduce gravity to 0. Now they go up. If I do 1, 1, 0, close. And what if I rotate it? Nothing happens. Okay. So I need to turn off gravity completely for now. And then radial acceleration. 1. That brings us down. Interesting. New curve. Whoa. Two. They're just like shooting up now. I'm just messing with the curve. Oh, I see. This is how you get popcorn. It goes up and down and up and down. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Okay. Don't do that then. Linear acceleration. 1, 1. Let's do 1 to 5. New curve. And I go down. Up. 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 It's still going up and down now. Okay, not linear. We're just gonna keep trying all different things. Tangential. 10. 1. Nothing's happening. Nothing at all is happening. Okay, undo that. I don't want dampening. Negative 9.8. I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure. Dang. Well, I guess this is as good as a time as any. So, Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. Let's raid out. Boom. Bang. Raid out to Hypnotic. I will catch you all tomorrow, where we're going to figure out more of this Gooseplosion. And I'm also going to do some research figuring out how we're doing the third-person camera stuff. Because holy moly, it is rough. But I appreciate all of you being here. Spam the emotes if you got them. We're going to say, good day. Copy. Boom. That's what we're going to say. Catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Boop. All right. There we go. Boom. All right. And then I gotta flip over here, go over there, do this, do that. I didn't even open up his stream yet. Uh-oh. Probably saying something like, wow, you're so cool.
Little faces there, like,
we go.
look at yous coming in here.
Bye.